My race bets have been made. Roadhouse. And he keeps saying Roadhouse after he does it. My favorite's when he race hard. He keeps on roadhousing as they steer. If you smell. It'd be funny if The Rock went full heel, even at NASCAR, and was talking about how much he loves Denny Hamlin and Joey Logano to get booed. That's what he should do. He won't, but that'd be incredible. That's what he should be doing. Yay! Perfect weather. How come this weather can never happen on Sunday? We had 2 years in a row where they started this on time, 22 and 23. From 2012 to now, 2012 rained out to Monday night, 2013 on time, 14 rained out to Sunday night, 2015 on time, 16 on time, 17 on time, 18 on time, I remember, 19 rained out to Sunday night, 20 rained out to Monday, 21 rained out to Sunday night, 22, 23 on time, 24, here we are on fucking Monday. So, yeah. Kevin Harvick looks like the Joker. He's got the fucking Jack Nicholson eyebrows, the long face, the hair. Kevin Harvick's the Joker. There's more Toyotas this year. Michael McDowell. I wish Larry Mack was in the booth instead of Boyer. Ah. Jimmy Johnson sponsored by Creed. Well, the arms wide open. Somebody already made memes of the last lap of the duel when he raced his way in, and it's got this black guy going, "Could you take me higher?" There are 16 Fords, 15 Chevys, and 9 Toyotas. In Xfinity, there are 27 Chevrolets, 5 Toyotas, 4 Fords. Xfinity is so fucking broken when it comes to that. It's crazy. Because Roush and Penske shut down their Xfinity teams. There goes most of the Fords. And the Toyotas, their only team is Gibbs, basically. They have like Gibbs and like another random Toyota here and there. 27 Chevrolets in Xfinity. I don't know why. You think Toyota would have been like, here's some more money. What's up, Michael? Let's win money. Let me look through our tech. I'll tell you who I got and how much money I'm going to make, depending on who wins. If Corey LaJoy wins, I get $51. Chris Buescher wins, I get $30. I still have a Kyle Busch bet. If Kyle Busch wins, I get 22, I think. 22? Goldberg! YV! What? Remember that Sid shit? 22! I'm Jewish. This offends me. Kidding, I'm not Jewish. Could you take me higher to a place? Idiots hung the flag backwards. Kidding. Who's this Jose guy and why is he blind? John Hunter Nemechek is back in the Cup Series to compete with Christopher Bell for driver who looks the most like he's 12 years old. Austin Cindric is back for another year to be the sole driver claimed most to look like a giraffe. Harrison Burton competing with Austin Dillon for most undeserving Cup driver. Josh Berry took Kevin Harvick's place. Daniel Suarez fighting for his job, in my opinion. He better have a good year or he's in trouble. Zane Smith's going to take that ride. And Zane Smith is full-time this year in the 71, but it's basically a Trackhouse car just under Spire Motorsports. It's one of those deals. So, yeah, Suarez, step it up. They're grooming your replacement because Chastain ain't going to get replaced. Ross had a great year, a great couple of years Ross has had, so he ain't going nowhere. Michael's got Briscoe, Cindric, Gregson, Busch, and Suarez. Gregson, you wasted a bet on Noah Gregson. I got the other one, too. Boogity, boogity, swiggity, swiggity. Or this mute button. Because I want to be able to hear myself think. The only thing I want to hear drown me out today is the sound of fucking Mike Joy and cars being loud. You know that song Land Down Under? Yes. Heard that song? Somebody took Metallica 1 and put it with Land Down Under and it fit perfectly. Allow me. Pull it up my phone and let you hear this shit. It makes me laugh. It really made my friend Ben laugh who plays guitar because he said, oh my god, those two songs are in the same tuning. And that's why it fits so perfectly. James's voice with the stupid Land Down Under music fits perfectly. I'm going to mute my mic for a minute. I'll be back. I just don't want to get copyright claimed by playing fucking Men at Work in the background. So where is my... That's not it. Oh, there it is. Be right back. Okay, I can't fathom how well that fits. It fades out. This guy makes like crazy mashups and they all work. It's like the most depressing song and the happiest song put together. It's just the guy's carrying a casket in the desert when he said, "Oh, I wish for death." This part cracked me up. Judas Priest painkiller solo. And it fits. Of course it fits. I might go see Judas Priest here in a couple months. They're coming to Charlotte. The little Kirk Hammett guitar part works so well there. More Kirk. Okay, the video makes me laugh at this part. I don't get it. How did they make this? Oh, and here comes the Lars part. I love this. I wish I had a second kick drum on my drums. People have way too much time on their hands. Like me. But I don't make shit like that. I can't make anything. You're at you got work for 20 more minutes? Okay, I'll keep you updated. Good news is they didn't start right at 4. They came on the air and did pre-race ceremony, so the race ain't even started yet. So you'll probably get home in time for the opening, for like the first lap. Especially if somebody wrecks early. That doesn't happen much anymore in Cup. No, it's my friend Cowboy from Alabama. Early wrecks don't happen in Cup Super Speedway races anymore because I think everybody's like, let's fucking chill for a little while. You know, it's not like trucks where they were wrecking every fucking 5 laps the other night and embarrassing everyone for fucking watching it. I fucking hate the truck series now. I cannot fucking. I turned that shit off at halfway and didn't give a fuck who won. I was like, this is. The future of the truck series is pretty bleak. Xfinity, great. Cup, awesome. Because even in Xfinity you get guys do dumb shit, but there's veteran presence there. There are like no veterans in trucks anymore. It's all a bunch of fucking goofy rich bastards who just come out and just wreck each other and do stupid shit. Cup, you ain't gonna get away with that shit. We still have enough guys in Cup. The Hamlins and the Logano. I hate to say Hamlin and Logano, but you know they're not going to take any shit. You fucking breathe at Joey Logano the wrong way, he's going to do something to you on track. Kyle Busch ain't going to put up with that shit. Up until last year, we still had Harvick. You think anybody's going to fuck with Kevin Harvick? So I just hope that Cup and Xfinity stay how they are, and please don't turn out like trucks. Trucks has become a fucking joke. Oh, Michael, I declared I'm no longer streaming truck races. I'm retired from that. That race was so fucking bad on Friday. Miserable. It's not fucking racing. Wrecks happen, but they don't have to always happen every couple of laps because guys are just doing dumb shit. That's the same reason I don't watch ARCA. I used to say, man, ARCA's like 10 steps below trucks. No, trucks and ARCA are on the same level now. It's horrible. People who are coming up through the ranks shouldn't race trucks. Go straight to Xfinity. Go fucking straight. If you can, go straight to the Xfinity. Race late models and shit and go to the Xfinity series. Because Xfinity cars are basically just souped up fucking late model cars. They're very similar. Cup cars are very different now, but just go to Xfinity. Everybody likes driving the Xfinity cars. The way the truck championship race went, we got one of our rookie of the year contenders this year in Cup is one of those dumbass truck drivers I was talking about, Carson Hocevar. Dude has talent, but he's a fucking moron. He has talent. He really does. He's good. That's why he's already in Cup. He skipped it. He was like, barely did any Xfinity, and he's in fucking Cup full time now. Because he's good, but he's also stupid. And everybody, I've already heard many Cup drivers going like, fuck this dude, douchebag. They don't like him because they watched how he raced in trucks last year. And in a couple of the Cup races he was in last year, he showed his ass. Like at Martinsville, he got bumped and just turned hard left and hooked Ty Gibbs. Why? Dude, it's Martinsville. Like, you're going to get bumped, even if he's an asshole for doing it. Just be like, the fuck is your problem? No, I'm just going to turn and fucking try to kill him. So, yeah, we have one of those dumb... We have a couple of dumb truck drivers. We got Carson Hocevar and John Hunter Nemechek. But they both have talent, and that's why they've made it this far. They both did dumb shit, but they're very talented. Noah Gragson, dumbass from the truck series. Seemed to have talent, but I'm not so sure about that now. Holy shit. Well, the first thing you can do for The Rock is shut your mouth. What's up, Caden? I'm not streaming trucks. I will watch some truck races at certain tracks, but I ain't streaming. I don't think trucks should race at Daytona or Talladega. They obviously can't fucking handle it. Short tracks only. Go to fucking short tracks. That's a hell of a crowd for a Monday race. Mana, the new fragrance from Dwayne Johnson. Hey, he owns the Rock name now. That's cool. I like when wrestlers own their fucking shit that they work for and made famous. That's why WWE's always changed names up until Vince got put out. Prince Devitt, no, you're Finn Balor. And I remember being like, that name had to grow on me a little bit. I don't mind it now, but it had to grow on me. Kevin Owens is fine. Yeah, that's a good one. Dean Ambrose was a good one. Even Moxley said he liked that name. He said that was a perfectly fine name. I miss Dean Ambrose. I don't like this John Moxley fella anymore, but I really miss Dean Ambrose. Cowboy race still ain't started. You're good. Let me count the cars that I give no chance to win this race. And I'll tell you how many guys we have a chance to win. Let me go to the back because they're pretty much all in the back. Guys who have zero chance at winning. Uh, Kaz Gralla. I'll say Anthony Alfredo and Kaz Gralla. Don't have a chance. Everybody else, I could see a fucked up scenario where they could win. Even Riley Herbst or Justin Haley. I know Herbst and Justin Haley are fast. They're driving for Rick Ware with Roush engines, and you saw how good Roush was last year at Daytona. If you keep your shit clean, yeah, you'll probably have a chance. It's such a weird balance because you hear guys say all the time, the Kyle Busch and Christopher Bales, no skill, it's all fucking luck. I'm like, no, there's a skill to this. You gotta get lucky to survive. But when you're in that race late, you better know what you're doing. That's why Denny Hamlin's won 3 of these, and Joe Logano's won at Daytona a bunch, and Brad's won here, and Junior won here multiple times. They knew what they were doing. It has a lot of repeat winners because those are the best guys. You'll get your odd fucking weird winner because it's Daytona. Yeah, the big one will change that, but if you're in the race, it's on you. It ain't luck if you're in the race. Luck has just to do with getting to the end, but when you're at the end, that's not lucky. Nobody at the end of the race is going to luck their way into it unless just the entire field wreck and the guy behind misses it. So, I got to pee. Playing Texas Chainsaw for 3 hours. We're back.
Chief of Staff, General Randy George, here for the race ceremonies. And we've had quite an air show from the Air Force Thunderbirds. My gosh, everybody's ducked at least twice. Here's the starting lineup for the 65th Daytona 500. It's an all-Ford front row with the 2015 winner, Joey Logano for Team Penske, and the 2021 winner, Michael McDowell.
Let's check in with Joey Logano. Hey, Joey Logano, Kevin Harvick up in the Fox Sports booth. You're on a pole, buddy. Tell us what you plan to do to stay there.
Oh, frick, guys, I'm on the freaking pole. Can you believe it? It's fucking Shia Pet hair. His hair looks ridiculous. It's all natural. Totally is. It's a different head, but as natural as Mike.
All right, buddy. Good luck today. Put on a show for us.
I'll be a show no matter what. Enjoy it.
All right, row two. Both of the dual winners for this week. Tyler Reddick, number 45, and the 20 of Christopher Bell.
Row number 3 is six-time most popular driver Chase Elliott and 2022 Daytona 500 winner Austin Cindric.
Row four, Alex Bowman, who finished 5th last year from the pole, and 3-time Daytona 500 winner Denny Hamlin. Let's dial up old Denny Hamlin. Hey, Denny Hamlin, it's Boyer and the boys up in the Fox Sports booth. You got us?
Dial up old ham sandwich.
All right, man. 3-time Daytona 500 winner. The Toyotas, they all seem lights out this week in Daytona. How about this stat? Do you realize winning today would tie you with the legend himself, Cale Yarborough, for second all-time right here at the Daytona 500? What would that mean to you?
Well, I mean, it's probably the best driver that ever drove the 11, that's for sure. So I'd love to have that company for sure. We're going to have a little luck to go our way to have it all happen. But I can tell you, we've got as good a shot today as we've ever had.
All right, buddy. Good luck. Go get him out there.
Thank you, guys.
Row number 5, the youngest driver in the field with Carson Hocevar. And starting 10th is John Hunter Nemechek.
All right. Row number 6, that Jones boy, number 43, Eric Jones. How about 21, proud of the Wood brothers, Harrison Burton. Row 7, Daniel Suarez finished 7th last year, and the 2022 truck champion, rookie Zane Smith.
Row number 8 is Ty Gibbs, 2023 Rookie of the Year, and Brad Keselowski, 2012 Cup Series champion.
Row number 9, the number 5, Kyle Larson, 23 Cup wins, but none here. His teammate, William Byron, on his outside in the 24 car.
Starting 19th is Chris Buescher, and starting 20th is Chase Briscoe, who finished 3rd in 2022.
All right, row number 11, Busch Beer all the way. How about my beer fans out there? Ross Chastain off the chain, and Justin Haley on his outside in 51. Row 12, Hall of Famer Jimmy Johnson is back to run the 500. He's paired up with Bubba Wallace, a 2-time Daytona 500 runner-up. Josh Sims.
Well, Mike, 7-time Cup champion Jimmy Johnson has never been in a situation like the one he was this week, having to race his way into the Great American Race. He said he hasn't been that nervous in a very long time, but he survived the wreck to race his way into the Daytona 500. The work wasn't done there. Damage to the car. They were able to fix it during practice. He feels good about it. Now, remember, Jimmy races part-time these days, much less experience than the rest of the drivers in this next-gen car. He does have experience in
Sorry about the silence. I was figuring out what pizza we were going to have. Papa Johannes. Love that Papa Giannis, man. I tell you what. Well, man, I tell you, they like to call Joey Logano Control-Alt-Delete, because whatever windows are open on the racetrack, he'll close them in a hurry, man. Well, my Gruden Grinders, Rick Ware Racing, man. Inspire Motorsports, man. They got Corey LaJoie, Zane Smith. I tell you what, man. Carson Hocevar, that kid's fast. Huh? I can pay. Okay. Pizza with garlic crust. You said that how Andy Reid would, I would imagine him saying he's excited. Ooh. Waves his fingers. Make sure my shit's working so I'm not talking out loud for no reason.
Kyle Busch is perhaps NASCAR's fiercest competitor, and he has used that fierceness to gain 63 wins and 2 championships. But the one that has eluded him is the Daytona 500. Much like last year, it crashed.
Today I'm watching the Daytona 800. I'm watching Xfinity tonight because I love Xfinity racing.
Team feels great about that backup car and the chances of him getting to the front with it and perhaps claiming
You guys see the hilarious picture of Kyle Busch watching the replay of the wreck he was in on Thursday? I posted it on Facebook. It was pretty funny. Just Kyle Busch sitting in front of a monitor going,
Riley Herbst to finish 10th in last year's 500.
Row 19th, making his third
Noah Gregson's car looks like somebody went to make a Danica Patrick paint scheme and the printer ran out of ink. David Reagan's car is 6th. That's the third Roush car. Roush brought an extra car, so they put fucking David Reagan in it. Super Speedway mercenary David Reagan. He's fast. He's only starting last because he was already locked into the 500 on qualifying speed, so he ran last on purpose Thursday to not get his shit wrecked. Good call. He and Anthony Alfredo did the same thing. Here's your replays of the wrecks, everyone. Ouch! It's too early in the year to hit that fucking hard.
I seen yeah, I had to go back and look at that. Ay, ay, ay.
and it's on fire too. So
Fire!
see if we can get out of that car.
Yes. Instead of trying to
Let's check in with our
Checking pit road speed. No rain in the forecast. It truly is beautiful. It's a day late, but it's beautiful. Larry McReynolds looks like the Six Flags guy now. Love that new Toyota. I like it. It's pretty. It's pretty. I like the new Ford. You've seen the new Ford, right? The Dark Horse Mustang. It's pretty cool. Chevy's got to make a change because the fucking Camaro is being discontinued, so they've got to change to something next year or the year after, whenever it is. Guess it'll be Corvettes or something from now on. I don't know if. Apparently, they can run the Camaro another year if they want to, after this year. So, but if they start getting their ass kicked by the new Toyota, the new Ford, oh shit, they're going to change before next year. Yeah.
maximize that speed after leaving pit road. Thanks, Larry. Safety in numbers.
Well, it is safety in numbers, and when you look at that graphic, when you see that hood flap staying straight up, you know you're doing a good job. But you
Is this too loud? I got it to where it'll come through the headset so my stream can hear it, but I know it's kind of loud. We don't mind loud. I've been going to concerts my whole life. I'm comfortable with loud. I've been going to races my whole life. Stop talking about them cheating Toyotas. I don't like them.
They don't cheat, they're just smarter than
That's why Bubba drives one. He's a dirty cheater. I like that announcer guy's voice. He's in everything. Buttery smooth. I still want James Earl Jones to narrate my life. Darth Vader.
It is a beautiful day in Daytona. It's Bill Grant's weather, as they said.
Yeah, because every year he was in charge, we never had a fucking Daytona 500 get put to Monday.
Winds out of the northwest at 12. Track temp due to the sunshine, 90 degrees. And how about this crowd? They're going to run the Xfinity race tonight, about an hour after the 500 concludes. And Daytona Speedway president Frank
Yeah, I think we're getting one to go this time.
either race. Come on for the day.
I'm so happy to see this crowd. Hey, they waited it out with us. Torrential downpour, ladies and gentlemen. I saw tents underwater out there.
They were building an arc on the backstretch.
I saw tanks underwater.
I gotta go to Daytona.
I would love to go to a Daytona. That would be
Me and Dylan are definitely gonna, so whenever we do, you come along and help split that three-way hotel cost, huh? And we'll fly down there and get a rental car, and you and Dylan can take turns driving.
I will definitely have to rent
We know they built a few
Yep.
of the new Toyota Camry XSE.
I'd like to, whenever I go to Daytona, I want to be there Thursday for the dual races, Friday for trucks so we can have a good laugh, Saturday Xfinity, Sunday Cup, and then have Monday just in case this shit gets rained out for the 85th time in the last decade. So you got to plan for it. So it'd be a five-day trip. You got to account for Monday. In my life, I have taken many chances of going to races knowing I couldn't stay on Monday if it rained. I haven't been burned yet. Last year was actually my first Monday race. The 600 was on Monday last year. Me and Dylan still went. Because it's on the 600 is easy to go to on Monday because it's a holiday. It's always on Memorial Day. The 34 is basically a Penske car now. Front Row Motorsports switched their alliance from Roush to Penske. So they had a good year last year. I think they could have a better one this year. Unless they wind up like the poor 21, which is also supposed to be an extra Penske car, but they run like shit. Penske's got issues because Blaney's really good. Logano's solid. Cindric and Harrison Burton were ass last year.
And then the problem is that Joey doesn't fucking understand teamwork.
No.
So he's just going to fucking undermine.
Oh, there's no I in the word team unless you're Joey Logano. Check my OBS levels one more time. All right. We're good. I don't know why I'm paranoid about my shit not working. Yee. What if Jimmy Johnson were to win this thing? He was good here last year. He was running, top 5, top 10, and got wrecked in one of the overtimes. So, as different as these cars are from the ones he used to drive, he said Daytona, they don't feel that different. It's kind of the same sort of principle. Daytona, Talladega, now Atlanta. Drop the hammer, Danny.
Get out of here, pace car. We're not racing.
Not a goddamn cloud in the sky. Well, this is the next 40 weeks of our lives. The next 40 weeks of our lives are going to be spent doing this. I expect a clean start. I don't know if they said there's going to be a competition caution or not because of all the rain. I figure there will be. I don't think you really need one on a super speedway, but they'll throw it anyway. I don't look for a lot of aggressiveness early. They'll fight hard for stage wins and the race win. And if it stays green long enough, they'll fight really hard to get to the bottom to try to get to pit road easier. That's when it gets crazy. You saw Thursday there was almost a wreck getting to pit road. Joseph Logano is going to lead lap 1. Or is he? Yeah, he got it. Yeah.
That's why I'm waiting on the ticker to drop down on the left. Like, come on, I want.
Guys are going to find each other, especially in the back.
They're going to try to. They're going to try. The question is, will they be able to?
Right now, the guys running top 10 just want to stay in the top 10, so they're not going to go. But if they get slipped back, hey, there's my teammate. Somebody gets shuffled out.
Because that's a lot of what was going on in the duel.
I want to like Carson Hocevar. I said he's a dumbass in trucks, but I do want to like him. He seems like a good dude. He just needs to fucking use his head. He's not a douche like Noah. He's really not. He's actually a nice guy. He actually had a long run last year in trucks where he behaved, and it was people were going, "Well, good for Hocevar," because he said Dale Jr. confronted him. He said Jr. was like, "When the fuck are you going to stop doing dumb shit?" And he said Jr.'s like his hero. So he said when his hero walked up to him and said, "When are you going to stop doing stupid shit and tearing stuff up?" He said he's like, "Wow, I really got to change what I'm doing." By the end of the year, that was all out the fucking window. But middle of last year, it's like, wow, Hocevar's really made a change. It looks so easy, but all that turbulent air, I guarantee everybody's sitting there going, cars jumping around. 195 miles an hour. You're going like 185 in the middle of the corner, and you're over 190 on the straightaway when you're, especially in a draft. Mm-hmm. And not touch the guy next to you and kill everybody around you. I've seen in recent years there's a lot more respect at the start of these than there used to be. We got to get through the race and then we can start trying to kill each other, right? I don't want to get wrecked for nothing. If I want to get wrecked, I want it to be towards the end, fighting for position. Right. One of the first Talladega races you watched was the one where Edwards flipped into the fence. There was a big one on lap 7 that day. Took out half the fucking field. Oh, third lane. Now, the third lane, when they're really racing hard, will not work, but when everybody's kind of laid back, staying where they are, the third lane will catch the front.
I just don't know. I think it's too early for it.
Well, look who's leading it. It's Ross. Ross has the third line formed up, and a bunch of guys are following. Well, Blaney's back there. He had to start in the back because he got wrecked. He knows he's good. He can get to the front. So I've noticed when they do start racing hard, the third line can't keep up. Right now, they're only looking good because the bottom and the middle ain't going nowhere. They're just riding. We saw Talladega last year, guys saving gas on a third line. They stayed 3 wide for the lead for like a whole fucking run. But as soon as the chips were down, third line couldn't keep up. Bottom line's just the faster way around.
It's faster way around, but somebody on top's going to pull out in front of him and stop him.
You can get runs off the corner on the top. Oh! Harrison Burton and Carson Hocevar. Ooh, don't hit anybody. Oh, wow. He hit hard. Priest! I think Priest is good. Burton, he's not.
Oh, Burton's done. His day's done.
And Hocevar's done, too. I guarantee that left front's all fucked.
What did you do, Hocevar?
Yeah, who calls that? And they were running top 10. They were right up in the front. So I knew
Everybody was chilling.
when they slid back up on the track, I'm like, oh, shit, there's a lot of cars coming.
I was hoping they weren't going to hit nobody, but they did.
It wasn't a big one.
All right, Hocevar, the fuck did you do?
What- It had to be Hocevar, right? Or maybe he was an innocent victim. Kaz Grala's fucked. All right.
Harrison Burton's not the smartest. He got this still.
Burton was in the middle.
Okay.
And that third line was coming, and I'm guessing there was some shuffling going on. Where's Hocevar? Hocevar's on the bottom. It had to be Hocevar. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Or did he get...
Everybody's chilling. Everybody's chilling.
Brad turned Nemechek, and it bumped. Okay, that was kind of Brad's fault.
Got a little loose and it smacked Burton into chaos.
I hate to say it, but that's the second wreck this week Brad's caused. He caused the wreck with Blaney on Thursday. He didn't mean to, and he didn't mean to there, but that was just a bump gone wrong. So everybody in this field is going to say who caused that, and all the spotters are going to say 6, and he's not going to have a lot of help the rest of the day. People are not going to want to see the 6 car pushing him because it's the second time this week he's done that. That happens at these races. There's always a car who can't push right. Yeah, and it's always the same car, and guys notice that and go, I ain't getting in line with him.
At some point, Brad's going to get shuffled out to his back.
The only cars that are out are Hocevar and Burton. For that to happen in the top 10 and only 2 guys get wrecked, that's pretty good.
That's impressive because normally a lot more guys would have been taken out.
Priest got spun but didn't hit anything.
I don't know how.
Yeah, just a bump gone wrong. Kozlowski pushed Nemechek. Nemechek's lucky he didn't get smashed. Yeah, already. That's what I said. Ain't it weird that we're starting the year with 2 restrictor plate super speedway races? Because Atlanta's next week. Atlanta's the second race. And I'm like, really? We're starting with 2 of these? It's always said, great. What happens when Corey LaJoie wins one and Stenhouse wins the other? The playoffs are jacked and we're 2 weeks in.
Now, let's not, hit the panic button like that right off the rip.
I feel really bad for Harrison Burton.
Oh,
I
yes.
hate it for Hocevar, as much shit as I've talked about him. Like I said, I want to like him. He's a guy I want to like.
That wasn't his fault.
He reminds me of Brad. Brad was always a crazy asshole driver that I was like, I want to like
Not
you.
a bad guy.
Yeah, not a bad guy. I want to like you. I liked Brad when he was driving for Dale Jr. He's easy to cheer for in that, even though he was pissing everybody off.
Then he got into a Ford and started saying,
And became an even bigger ass when he went to Penske.
yeah, because he started saying, oh, well, Hendrick's just cheating because they're winning every single week.
I remember Brad admitted, he said in 2013, because he won the championship in 2012. He said, I went into 2013 going, all right, I won a championship. I'm going to lay back, let things come to me, and relax. And he said he had the worst year of his career doing that. So he said after that, fuck this, I'm all in. I'm going crazy. I'm going to race hard. That led to 2014, where he became like public enemy number one. Because he said he took it too easy in 2013. He wasn't going to take it easy in 14. He didn't. And it pissed a lot of people off. It was fun to watch. He even pissed Junior off at one point at Richmond in the regular season because there was this crazy battle. There was like an 8-car battle for the win at Richmond. It was like Gordon, Kenseth, Logano, Junior, Allmendinger, Jimmy Johnson, and Brad got pissed off at Matt Kenseth and almost wrecked him after the race, and they almost hit Junior, and you hear Junior go, like gas up his car and pull up next to Brad to be like, the fuck's your problem? And then Junior says on his radio, these fuckers need to fucking calm down, fucking get over it. You never heard Junior mad, but he was cussing out about Brad, saying he needs to fucking get over it and chill out. The whole Matt Kenseth versus Logano and Keselowski drama that went on for 2-3 years. I don't know if it's a coincidence that Logano and Brad were teammates picking on Matt, but I love that it worked out where he must have just been like, man, fuck these fuckers. They're pissing me off, and their teammates are obviously doing it on purpose. 2014, 2015, crazy time. He's fine. Nemechek's all good. Oh, yeah, that's nothing for one of these. Jimmy Johnson got a piece of that? Show me Jimmy's car. I didn't even fucking pay. I was too busy watching Hocevar. I knew he was done because the left front ain't going to turn. There's Jimmy. Show me Jimmy's car. Did he just get like spun and have to change tires? Let's watch the replay. Jimmy's in a bright blue car somewhere in the back. I think he's behind Kaz Gralla. Gralla's in the middle, but yeah, there's Jimmy on the very bottom at the back. Gralla gets fucking smashed, so Jimmy must have caught some of that. You said 3 wide was dumb to do early, and it was. Hey, Ross, nothing happened to Ross, and he's the one who started it. And then right here, I'm like, don't come back up the track. Don't come back up the track. Oh, God, they're coming back up. Oh, God, they're coming back up. Ow! Oh, Jimmy. Ooh, that sucks. Jimmy hit a little harder than I thought. I hope the wheels are straight. How did Jimmy Johnson have to get? He bumped the wall. But like you said, the car's so damn durable, I don't think it did anything to Priest. Wait around all damn week to run a race and you're done 7 laps in. Oh! If the left wheel is straight, he's fine. Jimmy Johnson last year attempted a couple of races and got taken out early in all of them except Daytona. He ran like 2 laps at Coda and got fucking wrecked. Charlotte, he was pretty good and got wrecked because of Logano when we were there. And, of course, Jimmy was good at Charlotte. I mean, certain tracks, even when guys are past their prime, like Casey Kane, when he was driving that piece of shit 95, me, Cameron, and Dylan went to Charlotte. Casey Kane was running like 6th, and I was like, yep, there you go. It's Casey Kane at Charlotte. Of course, he's good. He's driving a fucking shitbox car. It don't matter. Yeah. Should have just fucking stopped, but... Yeah. Burton got flipped upside down the year before last, so he's got no fucking luck here. Ryan Blaney says he's starting to feel that way. Ryan Blaney's been hooked into the outside wall in 3 straight Daytona races. He won Talladega in the fall, but he got hooked 3 times in a row at Daytona now. That's why Blaney was so eager to get in that third line and go to the front. 36 is done. Like I thought. They're trying to fix Jimmy's car. I just. And the bullshit Austin Dillon fuel strategy begins. That's why they're pitting. They're running at the back. He gave up fucking second place to come pit. How many guys pitted? I guess almost everybody pitted. You could just about make it to the end of the stage. Just about. But probably not. I'm surprised. What a cluster. Oh, Larson! That held up Zane Smith.
Guys, this is worst case scenario because of all the cars.
Everybody pitting on the lead lap and getting gas only, so you're coming out of the. It's not like you're sitting in your pit box for 8 to 10, 12 seconds getting tires. Probably changing tires, making an adjustment or something.
William Byron and Todd Gilliland took tires. Most everybody else was gas only.
New leader, Denny Hamlin.
Caution of the day.
Or not. No. They were showing Denny, and I thought he stayed out or something. Creed! And they're playing Def Leppard. You could have played a Creed song just to be funny. Yeah, Bulldozer Brad's back. He's not lifting, remember? Remember he made that declaration, I'm not lifting. I look like Butthead from Beavis and Butthead, and I'm not lifting. Well, this is cool. This is stupid. Just a bunch of rednecks driving in circles. Yeah, it's stupid. Just a bunch of rednecks driving in circles. And then they hear a car crash on the screen, and Butthead goes, this is the coolest show in the history of television. And then Beavis goes, yeah, it's like the coolest show in the history of television. There's a Creed commercial.
Not just them, though.
Bunch of fucking bands you don't care about. I feel bad. I went to see Metallica and Pantera and Mammoth Van Halen open, and I didn't even fucking watch their damn show. I watched Pantera and Metallica. And then the second day it was Five Finger Death Punch and Metallica. Didn't watch Five Finger Death Punch. I think they kind of suck. So
Yeah, I know you've never liked Five Finger Death Punch.
I was there for Metallica. The fucking scene in that some kind of monster movie where James walks by a road case and somebody had written on it with a silver Sharpie, Metallica. They forgot the A, and James goes, check it out, Metallica. Can't even spell her own fucking name. He looks at Lars and goes, we've only been together 20 years. It was 2003, so it was actually they're 20. He's like, yeah, we've only been together 20 years. Metallica. And every now and then on Metallica's YouTube channel, look in their videos and you'll see that box. They still have that box. But hey, there's the Metallica box from the movie. It's still in their fucking equipment. I've seen it many times. I think it was in the video where they're recording Halo on Fire for Hardwired. And James goes, hi, I'm James, and here's how you play this. He starts playing the fucking part, and Lars starts going. And James goes, fuck off. And he goes, I'm serious. He got so irritated. And somebody said, wow, Lars can't even clap in time because it wasn't in time. He goes like, James goes, fuck off. It was the most genuine fuck off. And Lars just started laughing. I like the other video when they're making Hardwired. Look, if you'll just play the drum part right, we can all go home. And Lars goes, yeah, but what are we going to do for the rest of the weekend? And the producer goes, true. If you just play the part right, Lars, we can all go home. Lars is the best worst drummer. He really is. Because he's capable of doing some awesome shit. Yeah. He's got his own style. Yeah. It's not consistent at all. I've tried playing along to live performances, and all of a sudden I'm just like, where the fuck is he at, and where are they at? Because they're following him. James has become. It's all, in a band you're supposed to follow the drums. Metallica, follow James. I guarantee you, Lars follows James when they're supposed to be following Lars because he's the fucking drummer. Peter Criss famously yelled at Doc McGee when Doc McGee goes, "You're playing too fucking slow," and Peter, "Well, so are they." And Doc goes, "You're the fucking drummer." Paul and Gene are trying to fucking follow you. Speed it up. That's why it's hard being a drummer. You set the fucking speed. And if you fuck up, it fucks everybody up. Drums are like the most accessible instrument, but it's hard to play with people.
It's unofficial, but you're the quarterback.
Yeah, you're the metronome. Look out, Brad Keselowski's behind Chase Elliott. It could be another shortened season for Chase. Jimmy Johnson's still running, 2 laps down. Be a long day, but he can, yeah, get some early cautions here. You get one of those laps back, get the other one back later. So Bell, Blaney, and Hemrick stayed out. That's why they're up at the front. That's why Blaney's up at the front now. He stayed out. Because I was like, yeah, I don't think you can make it pitting here, so why pit? Ooh, a little pushing in that from Hemrick to Blaney. Yep, those are a couple of cars that stayed out. Because I could see their last pit stop list on the leaderboard. I don't know why Bell stayed out. He was already up front. Blaney staying out, I get. Hemrick, I get. They were all the way at the back. Yeah, biggest move for Hemrick, 35 spots by staying out. That sucks under green. Austin Dillon's out. Austin Dillon's out. He went to the garage. I guess there was something else wrong with that car.
Yay, this screws over his YouTube video.
Austin Dillon's out of the race. Hocevar's out of the race, and Harrison Burton's out of the race.
So are me and everybody in the chat gonna celebrate because
I'm glad I didn't make a bet on him. I almost did. Because, it's tempting at Daytona. Past 500 winner and summer race winner at Daytona, Austin Dillon. He's won 2 Daytona races. And he's won a qualifying race at Daytona. And he's won an Xfinity race at Daytona. Yeah. But everybody's got to pit again. There's 50 laps to go. Must have been really weird when Jimmy Johnson tried to fight him at Watkins Glen a few years ago. I'd be like, what the fuck? I love all the memes about CM Punk beating up people backstage. It's hilarious. Like the one with Blackbeard with CM Punk's face. The beatings will continue until morale improves. That's a funny meme. Or POV, you just did a shoot interview and you see CM Punk backstage and it's Punk going, when he's doing it's clobbering time. You know how I know him and Seth are cool? Because they talk shit about each other all the time. That's a sign that they're fucking cool. I guarantee you Punk and Seth probably shook hands because they were friends before. They're like, hey, let's fucking work together and fucking get something out of this. So they hate each other, but they're fine. There was a video of Punk hugging Miz backstage at the Rumble, and Seth Rollins was standing like right there. So obviously they're cool. But I love that they're just shit talking each other like they don't like each other. Punk and Drew as well. I know they're fine, but of course they're fucking just going at each other, and Drew's taking it completely over the top, which I love. Yeah. Oh, he's one of the best things on the show now. That whole CM Punk thing really gave it. The whole stuff with Punk, Cody, and Seth really brought Drew up and gave him something to really get into. I think it should be Sammy versus Drew versus Seth in a triple threat for the title at WrestleMania. I think they should do that. Because I don't see them doing Drew versus Seth one-on-one again, do you? Yeah. And yeah, Drew has reason to get a ring because he got fucked over in like every match. So. LA Knight versus Logan Paul. That better be a WrestleMania match. I want that.
But you have to put yourself in this unique mindset when you get here. Mine was always this.
I think he's going to win the U.S. title off of Logan Paul. I think that's what they would go for. Yeah.
Wind up in the garage with the record tone me in. So that was just, I know that's always.
You only gave yourself 50%
talk
chance.
to
Wow.
He fucking roasted Drew on SmackDown. That was great.
Yes, he did. God is
18 laps complete. Christopher Bell's
Things are calm. All is calm for now.
Who the fuck's playing country music in Florida?
The one sunny day in Florida, but it had to be Monday.
Well, hey, don't say anything because you might jinx it.
Told Drew, he said, "Yeah, I'm gonna make a little room on that T-shirt there. It says CM Punk. Well, guess what? Your name's gonna be on there too."
Yes, that was awesome.
Whenever it gets really quiet and I'm scrolling my phone, I always think of Horrible Bosses when it shows them just sitting there and he goes, "Is vagina spelled with a G or a J?"
I prefer the first one to the second.
Kidnapping. No, he said, "What is that? Kidnapping." No, it's not. It's kidnapping. What? That's kidnap. Yeah, with one more P it is, dipshit. That's kidnapping. Well, you fucking know what it means.
So they didn't have a script for that, right? Those were just those four being.
I think most of that movie is just them going off and being fucking dumb.
Yes, that's what that had. To
Yeah,
be.
you can just tell. That's what most. There's a great scene in Peacemaker with Cena, and at the end of the episode, they leave in the entire take. Cause Cena went on so long, they had to cut part of it. But at the end of the episode, they leave it in. Like they frame Peacemaker's father for a crime he committed, and they didn't mean to. And Cena's yelling at the guy responsible for it. He goes, "You could have fucking framed anyone! Alice Cooper, Ozzy Osbourne, Sharon Osbourne, Bill Cosby. He just got out. He's got time." And he just starts naming off celebrities, and he goes on for like 10 fucking minutes. The fucking cuts from Riverdale.
You know they were dying.
And at one point, the guy goes to say his next line of scene, he goes, "Shut up! I'm trying to tell you all the people you could have framed." He just keeps going. The fucking cuts from Riverdale. Amy Winehouse. Amy Winehouse is dead. Well, fuck you. Amy Winehouse is dead. Then he says James Gunn. The fucking dirty. Yeah, James Gunn. Okay, I tell you what. Next time I have to frame someone, I'll frame any one of those people. How about that? He says Aquaman fucks fish, and then they make a joke about like German ship porn. He goes, "Yeah, I heard Superman's way into that." Oh, fuck off! And the girl goes, "Oh, fuck off!" And he goes, "Nah, I already likes the big old Shaza right on the S."
22 laps completed. Christopher Bell leading Ryan Blaney, Joey Logano, and Daniel Hemrick. Every lap that ends in a 1 is a chance to win one of 500 prizes being given away throughout the race.
Every lap that ends in one.
Follow @BushBeer on X and enter using
He's just riding because he's going about 10 miles an hour slower than the cars in front of him.
sweepstakes.
Now this is kind of weird, seeing the bush light on the car actually going around the racetrack and not
His bush light schemes are way better than yours, Harvick. I'm sorry. Trackhouse knows how to make a good car.
bush lights. So they had a great run with them, and I'm glad they're still in a car on the racetrack. And they'll do a great job for us.
I sure wish I was.
I'm excited for 2K24. I just wish the WrestleMania Showcase mode had more than 21 matches.
All right, here we go. We got Denny Hamlin's foot cam here, Clint. We see both
Bring back foot cams at road courses. It's much more interesting.
Yes, it
brake
is.
pedal foot right here.
Why are we
Very close
watching a
because
foot
anything
cam?
At Daytona.
Fucking sick.
that throttle pedal. You see the percentage up top, and this is all about the strategy of fuel. and everything that it takes in order to put yourself in a position to
Yeah, which means this ain't interesting, Harvick.
road in as little as time as possible.
That's the magic of TV, taking something not interesting but expanding upon it and making it sound interesting, thus making yourself sound really smart.
But saying it as it's Harvick does. And he has like the inflection of like fucking life.
Well, we saw Denny Hamlin
Johnny, can I use your shower? No. I love that episode.
right now. Let's hear what the 5 car has to say.
Join Rolf in the eels of forgiveness. Puts the eels in their pants. The eels of forgiveness.
I just like what he always calls the Edwards. Fucking pig in the brain Edwards or whatever the fuck.
That's why I love Cliff Davis. Always given the information only needed to that driver, Kyle Larson. He is
Son of a shepherd.
good at the communication of not
Ow!
only him, but telling you exactly what you need to say. By the way, he's exactly Larry back. That's a good one. Yeah, Mike, I think
I like raccoons. They wear little masks like rubbers.
Blaney and Hamrick, that's the 3 drivers that did not pit for that last car.
I got Max too. Since my grandpa got a smart TV, he signed up for Max, so I'm like, yes.
Think about signing up for Boomerang too because it's so cheap. And you get all those old cars.
Well, I use Nathaniel Shell's Amazon because he's got a bunch of movie channels I ain't got, and he let me have it so I can watch The Walking Dead, which starts back next week. I use my friend Alice's Disney Plus. I was using her Netflix, but then Netflix cracked down, and you can't fucking share an account anymore. Her Disney Plus has Hulu, so I get that. My grandpa got a smart TV. He signed up for Peacock, Max, his own Disney, and we use Cameron's Paramount. So I'm covered. I'll have to guess I'll get Netflix when Raw goes to Netflix next year.
First stage here, career points for the whole year, and we've seen people miss it. 1 point, 2 point, 3 points. Ryan Blaney beat Martin Truex Jr. In 2022 by 3 points. So, hey, you got to do what you got to do to put yourself in the right window. Might not be
Next week, we're finally going to see why Rick Grimes disappeared, never came back. Because it's like, damn, you think Rick would have came back? Well, apparently this show's going to explain why Rick never made it back home in The Walking Dead.
like Cliff Daniels said.
And they thought he was dead.
Field out that they're doing that.
Well, after what happened in lap 6,
The Walking Dead spinoffs have been better than the shows. Because Daryl had his own show, and Negan and Maggie had a show, and now Rick and Michonne have one. And they've been fucking great so far.
Well, you don't want to be the guy that has to pit.
Of course, they gave Daryl a show. Yeah. His ended up being really good.
Out the window. But if you're on pit road and they're under green and you have a little bit of trouble, so you should be able to pit and be really close.
Maggie having to be stuck with Negan is great because you know he killed Glenn and all that. And now she's fucking stuck with him.
It's a long race. You have to be smart. We saw these guys go hard early, trying to put themselves in position, and we got a whole bunch of torn up race cars already.
I still like to gamble. It was worth it. This point in a 500-mile race, you know that you're not going to go a lap down, even if you have to pit and they don't, whatever the case may be.
Did AJ get lapped yet?
I think the reward is big time.
He had to pit under green.
Spots they found right now.
Well, the big thing that worries me is it's what 7, 8 laps. I didn't notice the number before. It all went off. It's a pretty big number, Clint. That difference in laps that you're going to have to pit earlier to be able to go out there and have to run with 3 cars. That's basically what you're going to have to do. You're going to have to run with 3 cars, and we know, like we saw in the beginning, the more cars you stack in that line, the faster that line's going to go. So I'm just worried about their speed if they have to pit by themselves.
Larry told me after the race, they're not going to go a lap down. I still think risk versus reward, it was worth it.
now here's something we've not seen at Daytona. Usually, if you lose the draft, you'll fall back further back. But with the pace being set right now, A.J. Allmendinger, who had to have a drive-through penalty and is out on track by himself, is lapping faster than the pack. He may catch
So everybody's just riding. And that's good for AJ.
Yeah, we see the pace is 51, 31, and there's going to be
There's AJ. Riding at Daytona by yourself is so boring.
that is a
Good luck staying awake, AJ, for the next 35 laps.
strategy. It's all part of the game.
6 laps into this race, the strategy changed dramatically after this.
Or as Jeff Gordon would say, dramatically.
Breeze picked up the track. Melee.
So stupid. Denny Hamlin was asking, how slow do you think we can go here? It's Tony Iommi's birthday. We love Black Sabbath. You know, I liked one Margot Robbie picture on Twitter once, and every time I open Twitter, I'm flooded with Margot Robbie pictures. Now, I'm not complaining. I just find it weird. That's like, oh, you like Margot Robbie, huh? It's always Margot Robbie and Rhea Ripley all over my fucking Twitter feed. Not complaining. I kind of thought they would have Jay beat Gunther and then Gunther get Seth at WrestleMania. You know, Gunther was supposed to wrestle Brock at WrestleMania, but that's out the fucking window now. Would have been awesome.
Yeah.
You know, I've really enjoyed dancing on Vince McMahon's grave for the last month. Being like, hey, you're never coming back, you stupid old fuck.
And it looks like he's gonna be locked away in a white collar prison.
For every great thing he ever did for wrestling in his last 15 fucking years, he did about 25,000 bad things
That outweigh the good.
and fucking hurt the goddamn business and ruined careers and kept people from getting over.
Yep.
And like Cornette said, has little fucking minions like Kevin Dunn and John Laurinaitis fuck with people and run them out of the business. Kevin Dunn, who tried to get Becky Lynch fired because he didn't like her accent. Oh no, something that makes her unique and stands out. How horrible in the fucking wrestling business.
While we were at break, it became go time. Drivers
Told you they would fight to get to the bottom, and we missed it during commercial.
for Bell's audio.
Now let's try to fix the pace up here. Everybody's saving so damn much, it might end up hurting us on the back. I don't know what else I can do. I can put my foot down, but I'm not going to go anywhere. Maybe you can get in front of a 12, and he'll push us. He'll go. He's in our same situation.
Well, it's like they listened and heard.
I don't think anybody's going to help you if you pull out to pass him.
He told him that very thing. Them holding it back,
Logano's not going to help you pass Blaney.
helping us. The car that Blaney, Bell, and
Chase ain't going to want to rock the boat. He's going to ride. That's what Chase does.
wide open drive off from these guys, force them and their hand to try.
Now, there's some three guys in that outside line that'll try something. Cindric, McDowell, and Hamlin. They ain't just going to sit on their hands.
Guys like, oh, this is going to be a great time that I can make up some track position. Let's drive to the front.
But they told Bill, pass Blaney. How? Nobody behind him is going to help, especially not Joey.
Agendas on everything that's happening, but the 12 car and Christopher Bell across.
Corner speed's picked up since they got like this because they were going like 170 fucking something in the corner.
Do we want to keep our track position and try to keep up, or
And it's just Bell's running 100% gas.
it kind of forced everybody's hand, and those guys are just going to have to do what they need to do and not help everybody.
Yeah, totally.
Oh, there Logano made a move.
Not them.
He saw Cindric coming and he made a move.
Are still the top 10. However, that long run for the drivers actually got completely away from the
Blaney move. Ooh, 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 ooh. I got worried there for a second. Joey had a big run and Blaney pulled up. Now Joey let him go, let him in because it's his teammate, but
Cindric behind him. Now you see three Penske cars.
three Penske cars and a glorified Penske car.
Yeah, and what happened in the pits is
Well, Bell got what he wanted. He's leading the line now.
this much savings from this far. So it obviously looks like everybody feels like they need to go and feels comfortable about going. But the three guys who didn't hit, they're not going to make it to the end of the stage. Not without help.
I don't think anybody else is going to make it to the end. I'd be shocked.
Look at these down markers. This is how fast they're moving. Almost a football field a second here at Daytona. Larry Mack, how much has the pace picked up?
Yeah, in the last 5 laps, it's about 3 seconds a lap. And by my fuel calculations, the 12, the 20, and the 31, Blaney and Hemrick and Bell and Blaney, they can go about another 8-9 laps based on
They need a caution.
pretty hard to believe.
Now, asking for a caution on a super speedway is kind of a dumb thing to do because you might be it,
3 seconds.
but you're just hoping something happens.
Well, you got to be able to put yourself in a position from a strategy standpoint. And that's one thing
No.
that's come into play with this car. There's
Nobody in that outside line is going to be able to get down.
the war rooms and the pit box and the calculations, and it's a complicated game, and it just makes it that much more exciting.
Hemrick and Blaney
Austin Cindric in the two. You guys talked about him being a
and Bell need to pit.
He won this race in 2022. He knows how to get around, knows what to do, and he just heard those words he wanted to
And two of them are on. Okay, they could get to pit road if they wanted to, really.
hammer down.
Well, that's good for us too. When they
Do you think Blaney's guys could talk the other Fords into go ahead and pit with us? You probably got to pit anyway, but
position that you can, because now
it sounds like guys are going to try to make it all the way to the end of the first stage.
they were like a bunch of geeks.
Yeah, that's going to be tough.
Front burn more fuel. You want to go front burn more fuel? No, I'm going to sit right here. No, I'm going to sit right here. I don't want to be out front. Nobody
I don't want to lead.
And they're typical racers. Once somebody wins, it's like, well, I gotta go.
But once that crew chief told me, we're talking about Austin Cindric told me, you're good to go to the end now. It's all about track position. Now, just like we know about Daytona, find my allies, find my teammates, and get this thing to the front. More importantly, get it to the front with people that I can trust at the end of this so I can go after these stage points.
Joey's leading.
4-4.
Everybody's happy now.
Then Christopher Bell's Toyota, then Daniel Hemrick's Chevrolet. 3 Penske cars and Michael McDowell kind of fulfilling the preseason
Oh, Cindric, damn. He said sorry. That's what that way was. He said, shit, I'm sorry. Wouldn't be the first time you've cut Blaney's balls off at Daytona. I think Cindric's about backstabbed every teammate he's ever had at Daytona. He did it Thursday. He fucked Burton over Thursday night. They did pit with Blaney. Now that's interesting. They were all 3 cars going to pit together. I guess the Fords said, fuck it. Some of them went with Blaney.
They're going to need all of them to get back with the lead back.
They should be all right now with enough cars there to run fast enough.
Yeah, to get back to the back and make it where everybody's shuffling. Trying to
Yeah, Bell pitted with the Fords without knowing they were going to pit.
Daniel Hemrick came in
Yeah.
with the Penske car.
I'll be at the house in about 2 or 3 minutes. I got a bunch of stuff that I've got to get out.
Okay. Bye.
Up in your upper left, you see the cars leading.
Well, we get a commercial break.
Now that Michael McDowell is the race
Oh, here comes some one Ford. Ooh, Busher pitted alone. He didn't get the memo the last lap. At that point, you should have just ran on because there's more Fords out there that didn't pit yet. That was a mistake. Or he's got a problem, one of the two. If you pit alone, you either fucked up or have a problem. Josh Berry, look out. You're in the middle, dude. You're fucked.
got up there kind of close to Chase.
Kyle Busch pushing the shit out of Chase. God, they cleared like 3 cars with that.
Lead for the first time today.
Oh, boy.
Chase Elliott. For Team Hendrick, but nobody.
Stalled out.
Yeah, because Kyle couldn't stay with him.
Yeah.
Michael McDowell, the Fords formed up on the inside to hold the lead.
Yeah, kind of a confusing cycle here, Mike, with the Penske cars coming to pit road with Ryan Blaney and some of the we obviously knew the 3 cars that were going to have to pit, but
Can you really go 150 miles on gas at Daytona?
Chase Elliott comes off turn number 4, trying to be the first Chevrolet to lead this year's Daytona 500.
Be right back, guys. Plate for you. We have acquired pizza. Very important. Let's see what we're working with here.
Oh, yes.
Choose your destiny.
I believe I should choose this one.
Take a couple. Yum. Papa John's is still my favorite. Actually, eating in at Pizza Hut's my favorite. That's a whole different class of pizza.
Yes, it is.
And it is completely different when you eat in. Ooh. We got the Chicago meat dish one day. Fuck. You ever eat something that's just too good? Because you're like, God damn, that's a lot. It was good, though. I couldn't even finish it. I brought some home and then reheated it in the oven later, and it was good as new, and I ate it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah. I'll get it in a minute.
Lead in this game has changed. Chevys are out front.
Choo choo.
Chase Elliott and Kyle Busch 1-2.
Take his headset off while I eat so I'm not munching in your ears.
But the real drama here is with Team Penske, which all pitted together because Joey Logano and Austin Cindric needed less fuel than Ryan Blaney because they had stopped earlier. Look where they are on the racetrack. And Blaney, who pitted at the same time, had to take more fuel, was stopped for another second and a half. Where Blaney is.
Yeah, he's way back here. Way back here.
Here's Ryan Blaney.
Let me know if you need more, please. Yeah, they're pulling away from me. They won't fan out if there is stage points. Okay, thank you. No help for me. That's the race. Thank you.
Blaney said he ain't helping the teammates.
What exactly happened?
He said they fucked him over, so he ain't helping.
Blaney was one of them. His teammates were not, and his teammates were. The ones that
I guess that's when they pulled out and passed him.
away from him because Ryan Blaney is going to get caught by this pack unless these guys pit. But Joey Logano and Austin Cindric were able to have a shorter pit stop, and that's what we're going to continually talk about with the pit strategy.
And also on the same strategy, Bell.
As long as YouTube not showing me my comments for.
Back further than that, they're going to lock down, getting into 3. These guys are in trouble without some help. They were stopped under green for 6.9 seconds, 2.5 more than Ryan Blaney. So here comes the field.
He's gonna get lapped.
Put those 2 former leaders a lap down.
Fucker.
as we talked about on that pit cycle, Chris Buescher, who was we thought had a problem pitting by himself, actually wound up in that same Penske group. So there was no problem with Chris Buescher.
Still 16 laps to the caution flag that will end stage
Oh, that's kind of fucked up.
You see them getting up, Bell and Henry getting up. You're going to see
The guys that pitted and came out were not organized. Well, the Fords were, and then they just ditched Blaney and drove off.
Now, you don't see Michael McDowell, who pitted with that Penske group earlier. What happened there, Josh?
Yeah, well, an issue for the 34 of Michael McDowell. He just came over the radio having an issue and had to come in and pit early. Take a listen.
Because Joey Logano was like, tough break, see you later. McDowell sounds like he's got more of a problem.
When you're in this pack, and we talked about picking up
McDowell might have an engine problem.
when your car doesn't have somebody with it
Another
and it
piece?
loses that RPM, it just takes a little while to build back up, and that could be what Michael's feeling.
Now, Ryan Blaney pulled up to McDowell, hoping to draft
Teamwork.
with him, but McDowell doesn't have speed. If there's a saving grace here, one of them will be the first car one lap down, and the next time the caution flags, they'll get the free pass and come back on the lead lap.
spot on. Now we got to go to work, Kevin. We got to get
Another
out there,
piece of
catch these
rock.
other cars, battle for that lead lap.
I think I'm full for now.
There are 5 cars, one lap down.
Garlic stuffed crust, very good.
Blaney, McDowell, and Allmendinger.
How's Kyle Busch get to the front? Look at this. Kyle Busch, Chase Elliott, those boys went all the way to the front leading this pack.
They really make it to the end of the stage without pitting again. I'm going to say, how? The caution wasn't that long.
Of the 200 will run today in Daytona. Chase Elliott out front, side by side.
They're just riding. Now that I've lapped those guys, I would try to lay back and cut the pace again and save a little more. Because you've lapped the guys that had to pit, and hell, some of the guys that pitted didn't really need to. They could still be running with you. Look how fast they are. Just the two of them pushing together ain't got lapped yet. That's about to change, but pretty impressive. You know, we could prevent goofy shit like this if we didn't have stage cautions. This whole strategy is manipulated around stage cautions. They specifically said, we put stage cautions to try to get rid of fuel mileage. All you did was create more fuel mileage situations on big racetracks. That's literally all you did. Because guys are like, I can pit at Daytona and not go a lap down right away. He gets us. He gets us, but you know what he got? Nailed to a fucking cross. I'm kidding. Low-hanging fruit. Who's pitting out of the pack? A white car. Way to go, Fox. Don't zoom in. I don't need to know. Zane Smith and Ricky Stenhouse. Once again, pitting with two cars. Why? And they were running. They should have good mileage. They've been running in the back. You're way slower. Hell, the front runners were half-assing it. I know you were half-assing it. Or maybe they're just like me and going, fuck, we can't make it that damn far.
Maybe.
I don't know. Bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for them. Oh, here comes the Chevy. I told you they couldn't make it. The whole fucking Chevy group just pitted. Led by Chase Elliott.
And this looks like
Most of the Chevys, yes.
pit road at lap 55.
Well, this is the hand that Ryan Blaney forced when he took off. It made all these guys not be able to save fuel, and now they're short for this particular stage, so here they are.
So this could still work out for Blaney then.
Not much fuel at all. Quick splash and go.
they come off pit road.
Bush beats
Uh oh. Eric Jones' car stalled.
leaving his box.
Well, he's going to be alone. Only got 10 laps to go. He'll be fine. Why couldn't they let Blaney be a part of that? That fucking perfect little group there with Busher, Cindric, Logano. Oh, Bubba. Whoa, Bubba's got to change tires. That's going to fuck him over for now. He's got to change tires.
Denny Hamlin, all the Toyotas in this time.
Jimmy's car looks pretty good. 2 laps down, but it looks good. They're going gas only on Bubba. Are you sure? Okay. Goodyear sure makes a good tire.
It will be in this group forming up quickly in a draft because here come the leaders through the trial.
There's some Fords that still ain't pitted.
Back onto traffic.
Noah, Gilliland, Barry, Haley, Reagan, Priest, Briscoe, Herbst. There's 8 Fords running out there that ain't pitted.
Single file line, all Chevrolets right there.
Did a better job.
They just did a better job.
They were cleaner coming on.
And they ran the slowest because most of them Fords were mid-pack.
Back that line up a little bit.
And that's what you want to do. That's That's exactly what Bubba Wallace wants to see happen. He wants to see those cars have to make a lane change in order to slow them down just a touch.
Now that group is Kyle Busch in 9th place on back of the Chevrolets.
And there's the 8. I love that it's the weird group of Ford drivers. And Christopher Bell for some reason. Bell is a lap down running with that group. Which shows you how far at the back they were.
Fords are all lined up in positions 1 through 8.
8 to go. They pitting this time?
First car 1 lap down, second in line.
Nope. Still not pitting. I hope Noah runs out of gas. I hope Noah runs out of gas going into turn 1 so he has to go all the way around. Or just when he gets past pit road, he runs out. And gets fucking run over from behind because he's stupid and don't know how to get out of the way. That's what I'm hoping for. That's my fantasy. I'm going to come.
I do agree with you. I know what you were saying, and that's exactly what they have to play.
From Bush Beer to Sunny D for that 4 car.
Laps to go in this stage. Now, one thing about the
They don't mix well together, I bet.
they came in and topped off at the end of that call.
I never liked Sunny D. I can look at a bottle of Sunny D and feel my teeth rot.
And they're coming right now.
It's kind of like Coke. I just look at a bottle of Coke and I'm like,
Led by Gregson in the number 10. If you look at the man, he just crosses the line. This group's lap
I drink enough zero sugar Powerade to fucking quench an entire country's thirst. But it's better than when I was younger and was drinking 12 packs of cherry Dr. Peppers.
50% throttle, though. I'm here.
Look at this goat fuck here.
To stretch his fuel as far as
These are the guys that have pitted that are trying to get back to the front.
Gregson leading that.
Minus Ryan Blaney for some reason.
Different groups running out here. As you
The Toyotas did that to Jimmy on Thursday. Jimmy owns the 42 and the 43, and they fucking took off around him, left him in the fucking dust, and that's why Jimmy almost didn't make the race. And at the end of the race, Truex was the only Toyota that backed up and got behind Jimmy. I'm like, there you go, but they all fucking ditched Jimmy Johnson. Noah just pitted, Gilliland and Barry. But Justin Haley and David Reagan and Ryan Priest are still out there running, but they're going to be slow because there's only 3 of them now. Yeah, on what planet did anybody think they could go almost 60 laps on a tank of gas?
But we see these guys putting 4 tires on the car, and that's going to put them in a position to have more strategy in the next stage.
Haley gets fuel.
So Kyle Busch and the Hendrick cars are going to fight for a stage win, I'm guessing.
Caution comes out for the stage break. These guys are for sure going to
If Reagan and Priest and Haley do pit, which they should.
That will hand
Haley did.
the driver who a month ago wasn't even scheduled to run this race, David Reagan, who is added to Team RFK, Roush Fenley Keselowski.
Remember that time David Reagan totally could have won the Daytona 500, but he changed lanes on a restart before start-finish line? And got black flagged, even though Casey Kane did the same thing 3 days earlier in the dual race and didn't get black flagged. NASCAR. You think the NFL's bad?
See, we're going to leave it at 50% throttle. I'm going to the end of this thing. That is what we're going after. How about Priest? He was the one that barely missed that wall, was collected in that wreck. Just might end up with a second place out of this stage. Be close. 50% throttle. The question is, will this pack catch him at 50% throttle?
Meanwhile, Christopher Bell and Daniel
That's bad news if you're a Jimmy Johnson fan. And we kind of are.
Race leader. Kyle Busch in third with a group that is running 5 seconds faster a lap.
All right, Kevin, I listened to you at the top of the show.
What is going on here with this group? What are you doing? Yeah, cut away from that, Fox. Way to go.
We're gonna do it together. We're gonna do it as a manufacturer group. Holy cow.
Oh, these fuckers are totally going to blow by these two.
There's a gaggle of them, and then Toyota's behind them. They're all over the place.
Yep, get out of the way. You might as well not try to get in the way. David Reagan's not worried about points.
They're going really slow. Obviously, you see the Chevrolets eat them up there, but the Chevrolets and the Toyotas.
Well, if you don't pit with 2 to go, or before 2 to go, it's a penalty. If you pit inside of 2 to go before a stage, you're getting a penalty. So if they don't pit right now before the 8 car crosses the start-finish line, they're fucked. But if they make it, hell, even if you make it to the end, you've got to ride around under caution for a couple of laps before they open pit road after the stage. Well, they're not going to get to pit road. 2 to go.
Well, what's going to happen is we see 2 to go here.
Anybody going to make a move? I bet you Suarez makes a move.
And do what they need to do to try to get themselves in a position to get
Suarez is going to try to make a move. Ross is like 2 cars behind him. And Bubba and Truex are there too.
I see 2 teammates, Hendrick cars behind them. Look,
Shit, I think Chase and Byron are going to be impossible. Larson made the move, and Bowman goes with him. And Chastain pushes. I knew somebody, they weren't just going to sit there. Oh boy. And Chase is going to move up, and Byron's going to move up. That's 4 Hendrick. Oh, God, Kyle Busch is fucked. Kyle, you might as well not even try. Oh, they hung Byron out. Oh, Chase. Larson, go with him. There you go. I told you Kyle Busch was fucked. Oh, you might as well not even try, Kyle. I saw 4 Hendrick cars line up in turn 3. It was like, oh, yeah. You're fucked. A Hendrick car is going to win this stage. I know that much. Good move. That was a tough part. Austin Dillon's back. Chastain makes his move, and Byron goes with him. Byron's probably like, fuck you guys, you sold me out. Larson's getting ready to cut the nuts off of Chastain. Can he get to the outside? Oh, Larson's going to win it. Oh, nope, Chase is going to get it. Chase is going to win it. Chase wins it. Chastain stayed on the bottom. I don't think Ross was entirely sure he could have cleared Bowman, and it was going to be close.
Stage win in the Daytona 500.
Oh my God, Chase won a stage.
Come to the green and white checkered flag. Stage 1 is history. Elliott the winner.
That was a fucking bizarre stage 1. That was weird. Not sure how I feel about it. It was strange. It won't be like that at the end of the race, but for stages, yeah, it's going to be fucked up and weird. Chase Elliott wins stage 1. And nobody made it to the end, just like I said, because what the fuck? And Michael McDowell has dropped a cylinder. His engine's fucking dying. So if you're a Penske car, be nervous, because that's what he's got. It doesn't always happen that way, but I've seen many races where it's like, oh, that guy blew up, and his teammate blew up too. Michigan 2013. Junior, Casey Kane, and Jimmy are dominating the race. Oh, Casey Kane blew up. Oh, Junior blew up. Oh, Jimmy blew up. Could have won that fucking race. Junior was driving a Superman car the year after he won in the Dark Knight car. I remember secretly being like, yes, Casey Kane blew up. All right. Because he was like a big threat, obviously. A little while later, Junior fucking blew up. I think Gordon made it to the end of the race. Greg Biffle won. Hey, did you see fucking Sammy Guevara almost killed Jeff Hardy?
Yeah.
I was mad at Sammy, but I'm also mad at Jeff for still trying to fucking do this shit.
Yeah, the match was unnecessary, but Sammy damn near killed Jeff.
Jeff Hardy being in a wrestling ring is fucking unnecessary. And the sad thing is, I think Matt's in worse shape. Can you believe that? Jeff took all the crazy fucking shots, but I think Jeff's in better shape than Matt because Matt's injuries have been way more catastrophic than Jeff's.
And it shouldn't be like that.
Matt was doing a leg drop off the top rope for a long time. Ouch. Jeff did a swanton bomb. That's bad, but yeah. Landing on your fucking ass from the top rope on that hard ass mat. Hulk Hogan barely did anything. He can barely walk now because he dropped a leg drop for years, and he didn't do it off the top rope. I knew Jeff was going downhill when he started getting actually hurt because Jeff never got hurt, which is unbelievable. But when he started getting hurt, I'm like, that's a sign, dude, because you've never really been hurt. Jeff Hardy's a human crash test dummy. He never got hurt.
Yes, he is.
His only serious injury was a dirt bike wreck. Broke his leg on a dirt bike once. That was like his only serious wrestling injury.
That shouldn't be like that.
Jericho's another guy. He never really got hurt.
Not really, no.
Jericho never missed time with injuries, ever. Bret Hart never missed time with injuries.
Well, Bret's style pretty much prevented that.
I'm sure there were times he probably should have missed time and didn't.
But it wasn't because he was doing the top rope like
Reese's. What's wrong with 42? A lot of stalling Toyotas. Have you noticed that? The 43 stalled earlier. Now Reddick and the 42 are stalling. What's that? That can't be coincidence. 3 Toyotas stalled on pit road. I haven't seen anybody else stall. Please tell me there's some kind of fatal flaw in every Toyota engine today that's going to fuck them on pit road. Because you know they all have the same shit. You know, teammates have always had same or similar stuff. Now these cars are basically clones. You're driving a clone of your teammate's car. The only difference is driver, crew chief, and setup. But you know you've got the same shit. Like Kyle Busch's last year, they gave Kyle Busch the shitty Toyotas. Diddy Hamlin's like he drove the same fucking cars I did. He said a lot of weeks my next car would be an 18 car that they would repaint and put an 11 on it. You're sharing all the same shit. They gave him the shitty ones.
It's not like that no more.
Nah, this isn't 2007 DEI Dale Jr. levels of sabotage. Where Truex wins Dover, makes the playoffs, and Junior loses like fucking 9 engines. But every race he didn't lose an engine, or even the ones he did, he was always top 5, running fast. But they had too many fucking mechanical failures. Conveniently, right after he announced he was leaving for Hendrick the following year. Junior had a lot of fucking wasted years because of dumb shit. 2005 was his fault for fucking up the team and wanting to change crew chiefs, and he immediately regretted it. So they went back to what they had and were pretty good at the end of 05 and all of 06. And then in 07, oh, by the way, I'm leaving. Oh, shit, your engine's blowing up every other week. Tough. That's Dylan going to the race. He always gets us there a couple minutes early. He doesn't drive like a maniac, but we're always going to get there faster than the GPS. Well, Nemechek's car fired back up. That was loud. Ba-da-da.
Race for the mountains. Enjoy responsibly. 16 laps complete. John Hunter Nemechek did get his car refired. Turned out he had run out of gas, was trying to restart it. Sitting in
They didn't put enough gas in because they were in such a hurry to get off pit road earlier.
Let's recap pit stops, beginning with Josh.
Start with the 48 of Alex Bowman.
Everybody agrees that was probably the weirdest beginning to a Daytona 500 we've ever seen.
happy with the way the car entered the race, but right now he was complaining about rear security, so they helped him out. Also gave him 4
Give
tires.
Jimmy his car back. He's a couple laps down. He needs your car.
Pleased all day long. Not a word about how the car is handling.
You like the new Napa car for this year?
On the radio, learning
Kind of plain.
brand new spotter Trey Poole, who is on the roof. The first different spotter chases.
Every time they say Trey Poole, I think of Trey Cool from Green Day.
Installed on pit road as well. The reason for his
Doom, doom, da, doom, doom, da, doom, 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 doom.
didn't want to gas it up hard, but fairly back with the and hit the wall. Jamie?
Regan, today is the 40th anniversary of Hendrick Motorsports' first Daytona
Oh, Hendrick car's going to win.
team knows it, and they won
The script is in.
stage in the top 5. As far as Kyle Larson, he is so happy with this race.
The script is in.
Didn't make any adjustments there, just 4 tires, but he's been happy all week long. So keep your eye on Kyle Larson.
Larson happy at Daytona. That'll get fixed here in a little while.
And penalties. Kyle Busch had a safety violation on his side. They only allowed 5 men over the wall, and a man behind the wall fell over the wall trying to catch a tire, so he'll restart out back.
Why not?
John Hunter Nemechek's team was over the wall too soon.
I agree with you, Jamie. Keep an eye on Kyle Busch. Needed that track position. Didn't work out with Blaney so much.
Kyle's fast and has no teammate help because fucking Austin Dillon's multiple laps down. And the Hendrick cars will run with him, but they're not going to work with him when it comes down. You saw what happened. They all 4 fucking just formed up behind him and sent him on. Still disappointed Kyle didn't end up back at Hendrick.
We saw work together there at the
I like Bowman, but I would have probably dumped Bowman for Kyle Busch.
Kyle has been a great pusher since this race.
But I like Bowman.
The new Toyota Camry
Ally's a good sponsor.
at Daytona. Stage 1 complete. We roll into stage 2.
Junior was the one that leaked the rumor of, oh yeah, Kyle's talking to Rick Hendrick.
On the lead lap.
He was talking to Rick Hendrick and Richard Childress.
Chase Elliott getting a stage win. Jimmy Johnson 2 laps down. Long pit stop with the hood up. He's rolling back out now.
Just run around, Jimmy.
Dell 3 laps down after repair. Austin Dillon with mechanical issues. Went to the garage, came back 53 laps down.
It's the last time you streamed while Michael streamed. Yeah.
We're seeing your car up front.
Obviously, I don't mind talking to myself.
Josh Berry.
Good God, look how many cars pick the outside line compared to the inside. Why wouldn't you pick the bottom if you could just come up closer? There's like fucking 30 cars on the outside. Josh Berry. It's Josh Berry's first Daytona 500.
It's Josh Berry's spotter, Eddie DeHunt.
Who used to be Chase's spotter.
Changes for 2024.
Yeah, there was a lot of spotter changes.
Eddie DeHunt from Chase Elliott to Josh Berry.
Third line trying to form in the back. I saw it.
Experience with being on Chase Elliott's radio for a number of years and now on Josh Berry's radio. Racing Josh Berry is
Why does my left knee hurt?
because of that 4-tire pit stop that they made. They only had to do fuel under caution, and now they are up in the front of the pack.
Same for Todd Gilliland in that red and black 48. Second car back on the outside. Same strategy as Berry.
Yeah, I'm glad you touched on Todd Gilliland there. He is just, as we ride on board with Denny Hamlin, Todd Gilliland's on the outside in the 38 car right there. Always does a great job, I think.
There's been a Gilliland in the 38 car since I was in 5th grade.
Here comes that third line, Clint.
Huge run on the outside.
Yeah, that's a lot of Fords. Look how fucking fat. The Fords in the third line got all the way to the front just like that. And cleared them. Logano and Briscoe. And Justin Haley, who's one of my long shot bets.
Gave us a lot of hope coming to Daytona. Hey, we
That's impressive.
have more employees and more square footage in their gift shop than we have.
And now Logano ditches the third line like a used condom. Goes down to the second line because now he's out front. Oh, now he sees a run coming. He goes back up. He don't want anybody to get in front of him. He wants to be the leader of the Fords. He don't want anybody in front of him.
We heard you talking about Eddie DeHunt and the
Goddamn Fords found on road dead.
Moving back, feeling the energy, all right. Here comes Briscoe on the inside, staying in line with them. Nothing like that. That feeling of being up front, watching in your rear view.
Boldly original.
Behind you.
So Haley, who has a July race win at Daytona in the 51.
Ooh, Briscoe and Barry. You see Hamlin back off when he saw that shit? Now Chase, I think Chase saw it too. I was like, fuck that. Josh Berry about wrecked his teammate. And I love Josh Berry, but he's got a bad habit of accidentally wrecking people. In Xfinity, he did that a lot.
A lot of energy in the outside two lanes here.
He doesn't mean to, and he's not a dirty driving dipshit, but I've seen him get loose or fuck up and take somebody out more often than a lot of guys. But he drove for Junior, so he never caught shit for it. That's the magic of driving for Dale Jr. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
Sponsor, the number 19.
That's why Noah Gregson still has a legion of stupid fucking people that support him. If you hear this and you're a Noah Gregson fan, you're a fucking moron. Just putting that out there. I am second and third with big time money bets right now because I got Haley second and Busher third, and Kyle Busch fourth. Damn, I got all three of my bets right there. It'll change, but looks good right now. Now this feels more like a Daytona 500, whatever the fuck that first segment was.
Yeah, and here's that replay of Josh Berry on the bottom and those guys just a little.
I ain't never seen somebody back off as fast as Denny Hamlin did there.
It was too late at that particular point.
Look how far it stacked him up behind him. You saw everybody's flames starting to go out. Everybody lifting, seeing trouble ahead. That was a heads-up move by not only the drivers, but those spotters telling them, checking up front.
And it just changed the whole dynamic of the whole pack by just the ebb and flow of the way these lines move.
Just once when they go to commercial, they can't play the Daytona USA song. Daytona, let's go away. Daytona. All right, who's going to get wrecked and flipped upside down on the catch fence in the commercial? Probably all three of my cars I have bets on that are sitting there running second, third, and fourth right now. I did my favorite thing on Facebook last night. I made a bunch of Tom Brady fans shit themselves. And I even complimented Brady, and they still got mad at me. Because somebody posted this thing, like, this is proof Brady's the GOAT, and it was all his stats. Instead of all the great things he's accomplished, and no doubt he's an all-time great, him being first in passing yards and passing touchdowns is not impressive to me. He played 20 fucking years. Of course he leads every... Of course you're going to have the most passing yards if you start every damn game for 20 years. Like, no shit. Oh, you motherfucker! Like, sorry, just saying. Drew Brees had that shit. Drew Brees had it comfortably, and then he retired a couple years before Brady, and then Brady got up there and got that. So, the fuck? Drew Brees was a fucking overrated stat compiler, just like Tom Brady. And I would take Brees over Brady. I think Brees is a better player.
I do too.
Tom is an all-time, like, two things can be true. He's overrated and great. He's great, but he was also in the best situation of anybody around him. Like, Peyton Manning and Drew Brees and Aaron Rodgers never had what he had. Consistency. Brady knew he had a fucking defense to fall back on. They could bail his ass out like they did over and over and over, but nobody talks about that.
Coordinator would figure out something if he couldn't. He knew that.
Drew Brees and Aaron Rodgers had some of the most comically bad defenses in history. The Saints were historically shit. 3 straight years of 7-9. Horrible defense. Defense that made the Falcons' defense look good by comparison.
I mean, the thing about, the Super Bowl defense that, the Saints had that year, it was not a good defense.
They were just taking the ball away.
Yes, they could just force turnovers.
Which is good, but yeah, they weren't like hell. They let a lot of those guys go after that year because they didn't want to pay them. That's why their defense fucking fell to shit too. They didn't fucking keep anybody.
Even more shit than what it already was.
Yeah. Noah Gwegson's my favorite driver. Why you talk about Noah Gwegson? Patriots. Yeah, tell me all the times they didn't have a top 10 defense. I'll fucking wait.
It would have been seasons.
And they were
out of
like
that-
11th or
out of that
12th.
dynasty,
Like they were always at least 12th or better.
only one of those defenses were actually under shit.
I had a guy try to bullshit me about 2009 because I was like, they went 11-5 with Matt Castle. And he said, yeah, but they went 16-0 with Brady the year before. I said, yeah, and then Brady came back and they went 10-6 and got stomped by Baltimore. Your point? Well, defense wasn't good. I looked it up. The 2009 Patriots were like 4th in scoring on defense. So, wrong. You had a good defense every fucking year. Every motherfucking year you had a good defense.
For the most part, again, there's only like one season that I can remember where
2002 and like 2010. 2010, that was a pretty good Brady carry job because their defense was in 2010. But after that, back to being fucking lockdown. Always top 5 in scoring. Bend but don't break. At worst, they were bend but don't break. At worst, top 5 scoring every goddamn year.
that was really only towards the end.
The year they played the Falcons in the Super Bowl, the number 1 scoring defense. Yeah. Tell me all the great fucking elite defenses Drew Brees and Peyton Manning had. Rodgers had like Peyton had like okay, Peyton with the Colts. I know in Denver they played pretty good defense, but they didn't his first 2 years in Denver. The first 2 years he was in Denver, their defense sucked.
When he was with the Colts, it all depended on if Bob Sanders could stay healthy.
06 was their best year because they had Freeney, Mathis, and Sanders was healthy. And they won the Super Bowl because they had great defense.
Yep, because Sanders was finally healthy all year for the most part.
Fucking Colts go 2-14 without Peyton. The Patriots won 11-5 without Brady. You tell me who the fuck is more valuable. Who's better?
Although a lot of that was, New England's roster was constructed a lot better.
Everybody with goddamn eyes could watch Peyton Manning play and Tom Brady play and say, well, Peyton's obviously a better player.
But Brady,
Not that Brady's not great.
knew how to build a roster.
Oh, Peyton always choked against Brady. Is that why Peyton's 3-1?
All the time.
Nah, because he's 3-1 in AFC Championship games against the Patriots. And also, the games he played like shit is because Belichick was the one goddamn defensive mind in the league that could make Peyton Manning look like a fucking gimp. That New England game in 04 playoffs where Peyton threw like 5 interceptions and he looked awful. And Brady played like shit too. They won that shit like 13-6 or some shit. Oh yeah, you really set him on fire that day, Tom. Well, you played like ass, but Peyton was worse because he had to go against a tougher defense. And you had home field advantage. I don't care what the fuck anybody says. 7 rings this, 7 rings that. Yeah, that's great. Context is everything. I had eyes. I watched. I know who's better. Peyton Manning is better than Tom Brady. Individually, he is better. Fuck you if you disagree. You're an idiot. If you disagree, you're just fucking stupid and don't know football. Brady's still top 5. No doubt. I'm not knocking him.
No, it's not. That's not what it is. It's just he's nowhere near as good as Peyton.
But I get tired of hearing Peyton Manning choke. Peyton Manning choke. Yeah, what about Brady throwing those fucking picks against the Colts and Broncos to lose those championship games? How about
Peyton choked, he still won 2 Super Bowls.
how about bragging how you were going to score way more than 17 points against the Giants and you put up 14 and play like ass and you lost? Nobody talks about that, but we'll bring up all of Peyton's shortcomings all fucking day. Good God, look at the trash on the backstretch. We at Michigan? There was a lot of trash on the backstretch kicking out. Are we at Michigan? Justin Haley, you got to win me the big money. If Justin Haley wins, I'll do a Carl Edwards backflip.
Larry, too soon to be thinking about fuel mileage in this second stage.
I hope if it goes green, everybody's just going to pit when they need to. And the caution early is what fucked up stage 1. It was weird. If a caution came out now, you could pit and make it to the end of the stage. So we're past the point of stupidity now.
15, that's somewhere around. But you're still a little too early to think about, like, when that stage ends, stay tuned for an epic dude-perfect race made possible.
Brady fans are the most insecure cocksuckers I've met besides Taylor Swift fans.
Taylor Swift fans, Swifties don't know shit.
God, they're stupid.
All they know is that Pat Mahomes can strength that we saw in the duels with the two. Probably.
Must be nice becoming a bandwagon sports fan. You get to win the Super Bowl right away.
Must be nice. Even though
But I'm torn.
see the luck to do it.
I am torn because I want the Chiefs to win 10 straight Super Bowls so I can look at Brady fans and go, I told you he's better.
But at the same time, it's like everybody
everybody around Patrick is the most toxic.
Oh yeah, I know. So it's like I kind of rooted for Baltimore in the championship game, but I was like, you know what? Let's have the Chiefs win this one so I can fucking look and be like, haha, they're a dynasty.
As it turns out, it really didn't matter because Lamar just sucked dick against the Chiefs.
Yeah, because his defense showed up. Ravens defense sucked for one quarter and then locked them down for 3 quarters, and the fucking Ravens offense couldn't do nothing.
Meanwhile, apparently Lamar needed to take a shit again.
Yeah, well, I give him a break. He didn't get a lot of help that day.
Yeah, this is true.
He didn't fumble it crossing the goal line for an easy fucking score that would have got him back in the damn
Zay
game.
Flowers, but Zay is like a rookie.
And where the fuck was Odell Beckham? I could have swore he was supposed to have played in that game. Oh, he was there.
He was locked
He was
down
there, not doing shit
like he's done all year.
like he's done for the last 7 fucking years.
Especially this year.
Most overrated goddamn player I've ever seen. He had 3 good years with the Giants and got hurt. He ain't been the same since. Sorry.
And then he was actually doing good with the Rams in the Super Bowl and then tore his ACL.
Dude, it's Baker Mayfield's fault. It's Baker Mayfield's fault. It's Baker Mayfield's fault. Hey, speaking of
Loaded receiving room.
Speaking of Baker Mayfield, how come the Bucks got better with Baker than they were with Tom last year with the same goddamn roster?
And then, you know what's funny about that, though?
Yeah.
Immediately, as soon as it happens, we steal Dave Canales and his, like wide receivers coach.
And immediately as it happened, everybody shut the fuck up talking about how good Tampa Bay was because, oh no, it might paint Brady in a bad light because the Bucks were shit last year partly because of Brady. And then they get a new, young, fresh guy with something to prove and they're fucking good again.
And then just immediately ended.
Yeah.
Which is hilarious.
Just, we can't talk about how good the Bucks.
And now it looks like they could even be losing Mike Evans, too.
I think, yeah, maybe
I'm
it's
not saying
Tom.
It's gonna happen, but there's a good chance it could.
Yeah. Who's leading? Joey Logano, Justin Haley, Chris Buescher, Todd Gilliland. They kind of took over the race. They formed a third line in the back and got to the front in like 3 laps and cleared everybody. Pretty impressive. When the Fords are working together, I don't think they can be beat when they're really committed to working together. I guess they can't rely on Blaney's help later. He already said fuck him. He'll use them when he needs to, but yeah. They pissed Blaney off. I'd have been mad too. Like, what the fuck? You guys pitted with me. I appreciate that. And then you just fucking leave me in the dust. You might as well just stayed out. Let me get fucking lapped.
500 on Fox is sponsored by Progressive Insurance.
Now Bubba's third. There's been a change in that top line.
Let's go places. 88 laps complete as we close in on halfway.
Yep, it's Logano, Haley, Bubba, Buescher, Todd Gilliland. Now, Martin Truex hasn't done shit on a super speedway in a long time, but he's the king of winning races on Monday. I made that meme of the fucking dude rubbing his hands together. Said Truex when the Daytona 500 gets put on Monday.
Joey Logano has commanded this second stage. The pole winner for the 500, the fastest qualifier, has not won the race since Dale Jarrett did it when Joey Logano was 9 years old. He's in 2000.
2000, one of the worst Daytona 500s. It was shit.
Pushing Gillen way up, but there's that slack in the chain. Watch him now. He'll have to lift, catch back up, big shot, slows the lane down, backs him up.
Yes, that's a Rick Ware car in second place. Glorified Roush car, though. It's under the Rick Ware banner, but it's a Roush car. And Buescher and Brad are obviously very good here. Hell, they're 2 cars behind Justin Haley. Bubba is the only car between Buescher and Brad and Justin Haley.
I think if they can get.
But this is how you want to do it, Clint. You see how Martin connected right off the corner?
Oh, I see it, but I think they're wanting this Gillen out of the way. If they can get Gillen out of the way and line up these Toyotas on the bottom, I hate to say it, I think they're going to go to the front and be strong. We know these Toyotas are fast. We've seen it all week long.
Well, they're maintaining down there. And there's only 6.
That inside line's losing a lot of momentum now. There's not a lot of cars there. Brad pulled out a line, went to the bottom, not working out. God, that graphic made me think somebody was wrecking. I looked up and saw a flash of white. I was like, ah! I was there.
And the Coke 600, and the NASCAR Cup Championship for Chevy and Ford, and then for Porsche, won the Rolex 24 Hours here a couple of weeks ago at Daytona, and then Logano's Ford.
Bring back Daytona Road Course. Michael McDowell getting lapped with a bad engine.
Michael McDowell with electrical troubles.
No, electrical problems. I'm guessing they got it fixed, but they took too long, and now he's getting lapped.
NASCAR's going back to Chicago. A 4th of July festival, music,
Street
entertainment,
race.
racing throughout Grant Park.
Speaking of Chicago street race, Shane Vangus Bergen is in the Xfinity race later. He qualified top 5.
6 and 7 for tickets and experience.
Colleague has 4 cars in the race tonight. They got Suarez, Vangus Bergen, Josh Williams, and AJ Allmendinger.
But we see Todd Gilliland
So yeah, AJ's running both races today. I think AJ's the only one running both, I think.
is the leader on that
Maybe I'm wrong.
outside. Left only 5 cars in the bottom.
I'll look in a minute.
Well, I think that's what Truex wants.
Gilliland got the lead.
A team even now has Will and Reddick behind him. Let's see.
Joey's like, but I want to be the first forward.
But Logano pushing on that Gilliland on the outside is going to help that line big time.
I don't know. I want Joey pushing. He's so goddamn fast. I want Joey pushing me.
34 cars on the lead lap. Jimmy Johnson, the 7-time champion, now 3 laps down. Josh?
Well, the day started with so much promise for the 84 of Jimmy Johnson after racing his way into the Daytona 500. Unfortunately, involved in that wreck early in the race. So after that last pit stop, he started complaining about a steering issue after coming out just not able to catch up to the track. The most important thing for
Oh yeah, Suarez is running both. Suarez and AJ. I like how I mentioned Suarez and then forgot that he's in both. So Jimmy Johnson basically just admitted now that he knows his car's fucked, but he's being a test car for his team. What shitty goddamn luck.
Johnson carrying the Creed Tour on board camera today.
Would you take me higher? Hey, I sang those 2 Creed songs. That's all I got.
Get that low line up to the front.
We all live on one key, one key, one key.
In the 3rd place car, but there's just not as much energy behind those 4th and 5th place cars like there is now in the rebound.
And just as I say that, there we go.
What if they're not, that's a horrible idea. I wish they would pretend they were going to run the 500 on the road course just to get the boomers all riled up on social media and then just be like, we're just kidding. We're not running it on the road course. But I did like when NASCAR raced the Daytona road course for a couple of times.
Almost halfway in stage number 2 of the Daytona 500. Mark Truex Jr. now out front.
I would sing like Brian Johnson right now, but I don't want to fucking kill my throat. It's like doing a Macho Man impression, but higher pitched. Ooh, yeah. Never take yourself out of the game. Vince McMahon logic. Macho Man, you're too old. I want you on commentary. Nobody wants to see you wrestler. You're too old. Hey, Hulk Hogan, you want to be champion one more time?
But then Macho Man turned out to be one of the best commentators.
He was good at it. He was fucking goofy and didn't take it seriously, but I like him. When they're at WrestleMania 9, oh, they're hanging from the rafters. But of course, we're outside, so this place doesn't have rafters, so they're hanging from the columns. Do the thing if you got the guts. Ooh, yeah. Dig it. Do the thing.
I dig Macho Man talking.
Let's do the thing when he's walking to the ring to fight DDP. Talking about, let's do the thing. I think we're going to have a party tonight. In fact, what do you say I bring some women over? Free Slim Jims for everybody. What do you think of that? Liz goes, I like it. Oh, I like it. Yeah. Now, if only I knew where the ring was. DDP goes down.
Now if only I knew where the ring was.
Let's do the thing. Why the fuck did Vince hate Macho Man so bad after he left?
Nobody knows.
Hulk Hogan testified against you and tried to have you thrown in fucking federal prison to protect his precious fucking image. You forgave that, but oh fuck Macho Man, he didn't want to do commentary and left to go to WCW.
There's
Macho wanted to wrestle.
different reasons. There's just a couple different.
People are like, there had to be more to that. Then there was the fucking rumor, oh, Macho Man had sex with young Stephanie. No, he didn't, for God's sakes.
Like what,
No. No.
There's no.
Bret Hart heard that and was like, what the fuck are you people talking about? Like, obviously that didn't happen. Bret would know. He was there. Him and Macho Man were close. He would have known.
I don't think Brett would say anything though.
Yeah, Vince put Macho Man on commentary because he told him he was too old to draw.
And then let Hogan.
And then had Hogan win the goddamn world title at WrestleMania 9. Fuck off.
Obviously a lot of
Macho Man pitched turning heel, putting Bret Hart over, and then putting Shawn Michaels over at SummerSlam. How awesome would that have been? He was going to turn heel and fight Bret, and then fight Shawn.
Try your hat on for size, boys. We got our first sponsor.
We're at the halfway mark.
That's not bad, Kevin. Not bad at all.
Joey Logano is 22. He's been the strongest forward all day.
All week.
Has changed once Todd Gilliland pulled up to the outside lane.
What a great deal that would be if Gilliland won this thing. Is Joey really bitching that the 38 got in front of him? Why, he's a forward. Aren't we supposed to work together?
No, because
Joey has to be the first forward. We had control. Push him. You'll have control. Calm down, motherfucker. What are you worried about? Yeah, we're only halfway. You're bitching about another forward. I thought that's what this alliance was.
it's not because Joey ain't first.
It's not the all let's team up and help Joey Logano and watch him win the race. It's no, let's all put ourselves in a good spot and then go fight for it. The more of us we have up front, the better it is. No.
Todd Gilliland's been around racing his entire life. His grandfather Butch was a West Coast champ, and his
Push, there you go. Look, you've got control. You got a 4-car advantage right now. Yes, it's going to go back and forth, but you're going to maintain control. The Fords are obviously just better.
That just means Joey's gonna fuck Todd Gilliland at some point here because he's sick and tired of running behind Gilliland.
Something about the Fords that push each other just really work better than all the other cars.
Joey's gonna fuck
Well, we got a pit during this stage soon, so in about 10 to 15 laps, if they even run that far without pitting. He's got one teammate down there behind 2 Toyotas. I want to see a first-time 500 winner. That's what I always dig. I'm looking at Truex, Gilliland, Reddick, Haley, Bubba, Busher. Kyle Busch ain't won this fucker. If you can, it's hard to believe. I know. Brad's never won it. Brad went to the Tony Stewart, Dale Earnhardt School of Super Speedway, win every goddamn Super Speedway race except the Daytona 500.
in 2016, he finished second by
Brad's won 6 Talladega races. He's won the July Daytona race. Tony Stewart won like 5 July Daytona races, 3 clashes, a bunch of qualifying races, 7 Xfinity races, never won the 500. Daytona 500 is just a hard race to win. That just proves how hard it is. All them guys that won Daytona so easily in everything but the 500, and then they come to the 500 and just can't fucking get it. Yeah, 2004. And that was the first. That's the first damn thing he thought of was, oh my God, thank God I won this early on. His 5th season. He said, oh thank God I won this already.
Well, I'm ready. We've had 3 straight years of outlier winners. Drivers
God, these are dusty. I gotta dust them off. In that car,
have trouble finishing
Yes.
top 30 in points.
it's all dusty.
I'm ready for a driver with a championship.
I got my 2004 Dale Jr. Daytona 500 race win, complete with I want to say it's a Kurt Busch donut. I can't remember. He pissed off Kurt Busch during that race. I remember that much.
It's such a special race, and when you talk about
I hate that this car was never in the games.
here because of the fact that
They never put alternate Dale Jr. schemes in the games back then. They wouldn't put Budweiser on it, but you could have put this paint scheme with something else on it.
a lot of the smaller teams that have those upset wins, they are able to
And I like it. I got his 05 Daytona 500 car. That car finished 3rd after running the back all damn day. But it's an inverse of this one with a sparkly wine red instead of just the regular red, and it's inverted, the white to red. I like it. I had a shirt with that car on it. I thought it was so cool.
Ella has
If Gilliland wins, I'd be pretty happy. But I want Justin Haley to win so I can get like $60 or whatever it is. When I saw him that low on the odds list, I'm like, hey, you odds makers don't know shit. I know he's driving a damn Roush car and coming through trucks and Xfinity. He was the best super speedway racer, and he's really good at it. So it's only a matter of time before he wins one. I like that even the trunk opens on these. I have to dust and clean my diecast cars. They've kind of sat there and got dusty a little bit. If Larson went, Larson deserves to win. The resume Kyle Larson has, he fucking deserves to win. I'd say Kyle Busch and Kyle Larson and Brad Keselowski are like the three guys in this race that would be most deserving based on resume, because they've done everything else. Especially Kyle, he's literally done everything. I like how I call Kyle Busch Kyle and Larson Larson, even though they're both named Kyle. I call Kyle Larson Larson and Kyle Busch Kyle. I'm glad Kurt Busch won the Daytona 500 when he was still racing. You were here. A lot of guys I'd like to see win. I always wanted Tony Stewart to win it, but something always happened. Or he got cucked by fucking Dale Jr. 2004 was the biggest example of getting cucked by Junior. Junior just talked on his podcast. He did a podcast recently breaking down that whole race. And he said that Daytona race was weird because, Daytona usually run in big packs. There was a big ass wreck about 75 laps into the 04 500. Took out like so many fucking cars. And the field got spread out like it was fucking Charlotte or a mile and a half race. And it was like Junior and Tony Stewart. Kurt Busch was a lap down because Junior cut his tire down early in the race and pissed him off. And I think Scott Wimmer was with him. And then after final pit stops, it got spread out to where it was Tony Stewart, Junior, and the lap car of Kurt Busch. And they told Junior, Kurt's not going to help you. He's pretty pissed off. He blames you. And Junior's like, I had to figure out a way to pass Tony by myself on a super speedway. And he said he spent the whole fucking run practicing it, backing up and pulling up on him, doing this and that. And Tony will tell you, like, Junior's car just handled better than his. Tony had the best car for most of the race, but Stewart said he felt it was inevitable that Junior was going to beat him, so he didn't actually put up that much of a fight. Junior said, I couldn't believe it. He didn't, try to fuck me. But Tony likes Junior and understood, if I fuck him, I'm going to fuck myself. Bubba! What happened during this commercial? Bubba and Kyle Busch got out front.
Yeah, one of those drivers that's going to come in for a pit stop very soon is Josh Berry in the Ford. As Kevin knows, up in the booth, this is a new era for that team. And then crew chief Rodney Jr.
About pit stop time.
They worked in the offseason doing some late model races together just to establish a relationship so they weren't starting at ground zero when the season started. He said that was super important for them so they felt comfortable.
Oh, Bubba winning would make me happy on many levels. Social media would be a fun place to browse if Bubba won.
again today for Kyle Busch as he leads his race right now up 28 positions since the restart.
I did make the case when Cindric won it and Bubba finished second in 2022. I said Cindric force Bubba below the yellow line, black flag him, and give the win to Bubba. I was like, oh, if you would do that. Because he kind of did force Bubba below the yellow line. That's not allowed. Like, you can't pass down there, but if you're the asshole that makes somebody go down there, you get penalized. That's a little forgotten rule. Priest is bro, you ain't getting down. Priest wants to pit. You ain't getting down. You better get a push from Blaney and get clear and then get down.
The 38, the 22, and the 23 of Bubba Wallace. And
A lot of Fords on the bottom. I know Blaney and Priest are stuck up top. They better hope the Chevys pit at the same time. Nope.
well, and that's the reason I make that point is because Ryan Blaney and Ryan Preece in the
Ooh, all the Ford. They really should change the color so, like, Fords are lit up blue, Chevys are lit up, like, orange, and Toyotas are red or something. I don't know. That'd be nice. So if you see a big group of blue together, you go, ooh, what are they doing? Ooh.
Getting on the pit road, very tricky, very tight quarters.
and the further that this goes, and the closer
Gilliland's waving. Blaney's like, get your ass out there so we can get down. So Priest can pit if he wants. Blaney didn't get clear. Blaney's going to get fucked again, ain't he? Damn, look how far Priest got out there. Blaney wanted to, but he couldn't get by Kyle Busch. That's a mix. God damn, that's a lot of cars. That is a lot of cars. Toyotas and Fords mostly. Oh, Josh Berry got spun. He cut across John Hunter. That's going to be a penalty if they touch that car. If he just pulls into the box, they can pit it. And then he can loop around and go on. There you go. Bubba's car stalled. That's another Toyota stalling. That's like the second time Bubba's car's done that. He got it going. He's got Denny with him. And Jimmy. Jimmy's a fucking freelancer today. If he can help the other Toyotas, he will. I'm sure they said Jimmy pit with the Toyotas. Good. Damn. Priest was the leader, and he sped on pit road. And Josh Berry got spun, and obviously he ain't going to have no help. That's what that big shove to Priest was. It's like, he better get fucking clear. You just got to pit with the group you're with. Fuck it. Like, it ain't that big of a deal. Well, I know you want to run with your teammates, but there's no harm if you just pit with a bunch of other cars. Pit. Wow. Is that Alfredo pitting by himself? Yeah. Watch for when Larson waves his hand and just pit with them. Oh, yeah, didn't Priest do that at Martinsville? Priest won the pole at Martinsville last year in the spring and was dominating. Then he sped on pit road and was never heard from again. Hopefully that's not the case here. Blaney stays out. Why didn't y'all just pit with them? They can't make you not run with them. If you get in the middle of them, they're just going to be like, oh, fuck it. Because they don't want to start shuffling around. They want to get in the line and go the fastest. So they're not going to shuffle you out if you're right in the middle. Tire changers must get bored during super speedway races. We barely change tires anymore during this. Daytona's starting to get rough again. In a couple of years, they'll be screaming about tires at Daytona like it's 2010 or something. Pre-repaved Daytona was fucking rough and harder to drive. There you go. He's got a good little group to pit with. Nobody speed. William Byron's new scheme, do you like it? People on Twitter were shitting on it. It's too plain. I'm like, it looks pretty cool to me. Oh, wow. Take a 24 and put flames on it. How original, but it does look cool. Did he just say Japanese street fight pit stop? Oh, man, a Japanese street fight. Is that because Kyle Larson's half Japanese? Kyle Busch, once again, is going to come out in the lead. They're nailing their fucking stops. Well, maybe he won't get in front of them. Oh, no, they'll get in front of them. They're not formed up. So Kyle Busch is going to be the leader again.
It's going to be interesting.
That's pretty cool. I don't know what the 8 car is doing, but they got their shit figured out. Oh, that's why Austin Dillon held up a bunch of guys to help Kyle Busch. He's still doing it. God, Kyle just knifing through there. Ooh, you better get clear Byron. Well, you got to push from the 2 coming. Austin Dillon's going to cause a damn wreck. Truex has got to be like, what the fuck? Truex, I'm furious right now. Because Truex got fucked the worst out of that. And we're back. So Kyle Busch would have been the leader. But instead it's Larson and Chase. Austin Dillon didn't do a good enough job cucking everybody. He helped, though. And Blaney worked out once again. Worked out well. Like, I know you were pissed, but like I said, just pit with them. Pit with Hendrick cars. Although he's outnumbered. Now, if he could get down in front, Cindric, lag back. If Cindric was a good teammate, he'd have fucking tried to let him in there. Oh! Austin Dillon just cucked the whole field at Daytona International Speedway in his car. I almost made that perfect. I love green flag stops on a super speedway. We had one wreck early. We've got way too many cars running going into the third stage for there to not be something shitty to happen. Because every Daytona 500 devolves into that now, it seems.
Blaney's kind of pissed. He's trying to link up with his teammate Cindric's right there, but Cindric's an idiot. Or he's got some idiot in him. I don't know. It's looking dicey. Not if I get another Pepsi.
Oh, go ahead. I don't drink them. Now it's just Cindric and Blaney are first and second. I guess they did get linked up. Cindric and Blaney got linked up during the commercial.
They got linked up.
So he did get down in front of Cindric like I said he should have. Or Cindric should have let him.
Cindric should have, and they finally did, and they were able to shove up to the front. Okay.
Is this thing on? Ready to do this again in Atlanta next week? But
Still crazy to me that Atlanta's a restricted play track.
it's fucking weird. And my theory is it won't last. It's like that because, I mean, yeah, the higher banking helps, but that pavement's fresh. What happens when that pavement wears and it wears out like old Atlanta, but it's got Daytona banking? It ain't going to be. We've already seen signs of it starting to change. It's still very draft heavy and push heavy, but guys can't stay linked up and the field shuffles a little more. So I think as that track ages, it'll get rougher.
There's a third line again, but I don't think it's going to go nowhere.
Nowhere to go. Hell, that outside line shut it off. How stupid are you willing to be for a stage win? Never too early to think about points until you've won a race. Yeah.
That's 2 from 2. It does not prevail. As soon as they get stacked up on the outside, those outside lines blow the doors off.
Second year in a row, Kyle Busch is good in the 500 again. Him and Austin Dillon would have been tough together in this race. We'll never know.
Kyle Busch has been to 19 Daytona 500.
Ooh, it's the 20th one. Know who else had to win on their 20th one?
In a hospital bed after a crash in the Saturday race. In 2023, at the end of 500 miles,
Cindric, the 2022 Daytona 500 winner, if you can believe that.
and it was not to be.
Cindric has had such an underwhelming Cup career, but he won the 500. Cindric is a road course ace, but ever since he got into Cup, he ain't done shit on a road course. That's just odd. Michael McDowell's done more on road courses than Cindric in the last couple of years.
337 laps in the 500. More than any other driver who has not been to victory lane. We had him on
Kyle could have won 2008, but Dale Jones. Oh! AJ gave Byron a shot into Bush.
came all the way from Almond.
Ooh. Yeah, I pinpointed pretty quick where that one started. 2008 was Kyle's best shot, and then Junior kind of fucked that up when he wrecked Brian Vickers in front of the field. Because coming off a two here, Vickers ran Junior down to the fucking grass, so Junior cut back up on the track, hit Vickers, and Vickers overcorrected and crashed straight into Kyle Busch, who had the dominant car.
I think having a year under his belt at Richard Childress Racing and knowing how that whole operation works, I think he understands the significance of him wanting to win the race, but he understands the significance and what it
The
means
pushes are getting a little harder.
to come down here and just as a privilege to race in general. Richard makes it very aware that we are going to put as much effort as possible in winning Daytona.
Austin Cindric won this race 2 years ago. Ryan Blaney with him.
Why are we crowding each other against the outside wall?
Because apparently it's not good to be all the way on the bottom.
I find it weird. Usually the two lines run all as close to the bottom as they can. It's just weird now that there's two lines going all the way up the track. That just opens the door for a third line to come to the bottom, and the third line on the bottom will be fast.
If somebody's got the guts and people go,
If enough cars, yeah, we'll take a chance.
Top five. Can you imagine if he could pull it off and win this first race of the year? What a shot he will give his team.
One thing I noticed here, Clinton, I'll draw this out as we go through the corner right here, but as we enter turn one with this pack, the space between these two cars has become a lot closer.
Yep. That's what I said. The pushes are getting a little harder, and they're crowding each other a lot.
Draft is keeping those guys slowed down up top.
And a tough break for Justin Haley.
Ah.
He is pitting by himself.
Ah.
Fuel pressure problem.
Well, there's only 5 to go on the stage. He might be all right.
At Daytona today, spent a lot of laps in the top 3
Ooh, Blaney.
and coasts into his pit stop. You know, go at least a lap down.
Last 3 or 4 years we've been down here to Daytona. We've been to Talladega. We've watched this package, right? The Super Speedway package, Kevin. Ford has had a dominant car when it talks when we talk about super speedways. With them having a new body, Toyota having a new body, I think Ford
What'd I say about the third line going to the bottom?
Ford's package is really
Stenhouse, Bubba. Go, motherfuckers. Get down there. You'll make that outside line the slower line. The third line at the top, you'll make them the slower line. Go down there. Bubba bailed on it. Bell, Stenhouse, Chastain, and Larson. No, Larson bailed. But this jacks this whole deal up. And they're catching lap cars. Oh, God. 3 wide, and we're catching lap cars. Somebody's going to get blocked. Daytona's only about 3 lanes wide.
three cars, guys need to make a choice because we're catching lap
The very inside line's going to die off now.
off those cars, see if we can get to the front, maybe move up before we catch them.
guys.
Uh,
If you move up,
yeah, they're going to get cucked here. Well, if they catch them on the straightaway, they might be okay, because I bet those 3 cars will go down below the yellow line. And it looks like they're going to catch them on the backstretch.
They're anticipating those guys beat in.
Yeah, inside line died anyway, so.
Going to take Christopher
but
Bell
not enough people
and Ricky
care.
Nah.
Stenhouse Jr. back.
And then they're catching those 3 cars.
A lot of indecisive guys.
They didn't have the track position into the stage. I like it.
Now Larson makes the move.
I think you saw Larson out there dip down. He's going.
He is Kyle Larson on the bottom by himself. Coming to 2 to go in stage 2.
Shitty spot to catch him right here. I thought they were going to catch him on the backstretch. I was way off.
They're holding strong in that middle. Big shot by Blaney. Giving Cindric a shove.
Oh, God, Kyle Busch and Byron to his outside. What happened Thursday when that was going on?
3 cars just getting all had some pit road issues. They're getting turned around.
It's Ty Gibbs,
Why they're now going a lap down.
Josh Berry.
I just this side by side with that second the bottom lane moving so close to the outside lane. Obviously,
Oh, boy.
it's helping them keep up.
This is dress rehearsal for the actual end of the race, basically. That's what the stage ends are. They're dress rehearsal.
Is off the corner. When you get tight, you lose the nose off that car in front of you.
1 lap to go in stage 2.
Be up in the side of the car. See
Oh, boy, pushing as we get to the tri-oval.
exit of the corners.
Daniel Suarez, reinsurance cam.
All right, one to go.
as they have half a
Oh, wow. Byron's car just went.
Daniel Suarez right here with this throttle percentage. What he's
Yeah, show that camera angle. I can't see everybody going shit when they get
back of the car in
bumped.
front of him, and that's the kind of momentum that they have right now. Able to just run up there.
All right, whose line's going to win? Whose line is it anyway?
first car to slam down and get the free pass. That's Gibbs versus Gibbs.
Ooh, Cindric.
Takes him into turn 3.
I thought he was going to try to jump. Oh, don't. Cindric, you fucked up.
Teammates, he didn't. He
Cindric fucked that up.
tried to win stage 2. Great.
Well, Blaney said he wasn't going to help his teammates,
Just got to his outside.
and he did for a while.
That was a heads up.
Good karma for Blaney. Stage 2 winner. Good move. I fully expected Cindric to just fucking block him on the apron and crash everybody. But he didn't.
It is Blaney's third
Cindric took his chances in the top line, but he was so slow after Blaney left him.
right here as it's time for a one-of-a-kind dude-perfect battle on the racetrack. Featuring epic footage captured on the all-new Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra.
I got the cheaper version of that. Ew, Texas Motor Speedway. Get it off my screen. Isn't Texas just a random throwaway race in the spring this year? Pretty sure it is. How soon can we get it off the schedule? Nobody wrecked. I just was sure Cindric was going to block Blaney like a motherfucker there. $69 to go. Got to pit here and then pit one more time after this, I figure. Although, stay out. Stay out here and keep track position, and then you can make it to about 45 or whatever to go. Because what they pitted with about 20 to go, most of the guys. And you're going to save gas under this caution. Maybe stay out. Somebody probably might. Doing the math in my head. Math is hard, you know. Maybe you stay out here and then you can get in your window to pit under green here in a bit and then make it to the end. So save gas like a motherfucker right here. Either way. The more gas you save now. That's another thing that changed when they went to single lug wheels. They could change tires so fast now. Getting the gas tank full is the longest part of the pit stops. It's like save gas so we have to wait less time to fill up. That was a unintended consequence of going to single lug nut wheels, but it makes it a little more interesting. Only 3 cars are out of the race, from what I can tell. God damn it, we need enough cautions to get Jimmy Johnson back on the lead lap. That's going to be a lot of cautions. That would take a lot of cautions. Oh my god, and the entire field crashed with 4 to go except for Jimmy Johnson.
Aerial coverage provided by Goodyear, powering every mile and every moment on NASCAR's road to victory.
Road course.
Stage 2, and Busch Light is still giving away prizes.
They use the road course as a parking lot.
For a Trackhouse Motorplex racing experience and other big prizes during every lap that ends in a 1. Follow at Busch Beer on
Yappa Pie Indian strap match number 1. The Yappa Pie.
the contest and win the
I
go-kart
still
race.
can't believe that was
Okay, good.
Well, a couple of real close ones at the end of stage 2. First was the Austin Cindric block and the Ryan Blaney move for the lead. Also was the finish for first car on the lead lap at the end of the stage, and that is scored as Ty Gibbs over Ryan Preece and
Good
Josh
God.
Berry. So Gibbs will get the free pass.
The Blaney
Here, there's
Help, my Facebook notifications are being spammed by a bot.
to take that
And that bot conveniently has a profile picture of a very attractive woman. Oh, Facebook, you're funny.
Was a heads up move, very very close block. But
Weird.
it saved his day to get some stage points.
But like you said,
Nobody's done anything stupid yet. At all. Even the wreck earlier was just a fucking honest mistake.
and say he was not going to hang with this team.
Nobody's done a bonehead move yet.
Took that momentum and went
Which just means everybody's still running that likes to do dumb shit.
And it's just a matter of time.
All right, this is the end of stage 2. There are no more planned caution for the rest of the race, and we've had only 3 of them. The incident at lap 6, where John Hunter Nemechek got into the side of Harrison Burton, knocking Burton, Carson Hocevar, and Kaz Grala out of the race.
You're going to watch Elimination Chamber? I don't know if I'll watch it live, but I'll watch it Saturday morning. Might watch it live. I can stay up till 5. I can pull an all-nighter if I really want to.
Moneymaker's all-time Daytona 500 record average speed of 177 miles an hour is in.
Anybody going to stay out and do anything dumb?
All right, the lead lap cars head for pit road. Let's begin with Josh.
Again with the 99 of Daniel Suarez, quietly found his way into the top 5. He's
Everybody playing it safe and pitting now.
security. They're going to go 4 tires at a Donald Team.
Kyle Busch in the 8 car complaining about tight earlier, but the sun has gone down, and that has helped him. That car's gotten better for him. A little bit too dirty in a straight line, meaning moves around just a little bit too much for the 12 of Ryan Blaney. He's a little tight right now.
I'm surprised nobody tried to play my strategy to steal track position.
10 laps there says he needs to stay inside the race car. He's
20 laps at the end of the stage, some caution to save gas, and then 20 laps to start the stage, and you get right at about 45-ish to go. So somebody could have tried. Or maybe nobody got their shit completely full because they didn't want to wait long on pit road. I didn't take that into account. My mind is still in pre-single nut era NASCAR. You're going to watch Elimination Chamber live at 5 a.m.? I might take a nap in the evening and then stay up all night and then watch it in the morning.
I'm going to be up anyway, so
Yeah.
I might as well.
It'll be on live at 5 a.m. on Saturday, and it's on demand after that.
I'll be up anyway because I'll be at work, so I might as well watch it.
Yeah. That's going to be a hell of an Elimination Chamber match. That's like one of the best chamber matches I've ever seen. Fucking Lashley, McIntyre, LA Knight, Logan Paul. Who are the other two? I forgot. Kevin Owens? Yep, Kevin Owens. I remember looking at the guys who qualified, like, damn, that's a fucking hell of, who's going to fucking win that? I figured Drew wins it. Drew McIntyre wins it.
Well, it's going to be one heck of a match either way.
And the women's is no slouch. I wonder who they're going to put in the 6 bar. I wonder if they're going back and forth. Should we put Jade Cargill in the fucking chamber? I love Jade Cargill, but she's green as grass.
I'm not her biggest fan at all, but it's like,
I get why they're just like so enamored with her, though. I'm like, she looks like a fucking stud. Like, my God.
she looks the part, but she's not the part.
Can they train her up to actually do the part that really matters? She had a good showing in the Rumble, but that's the Rumble.
Yes, the Rumble.
I think her and Bianca's a WrestleMania match they should fucking go with. Bianca can carry her ass.
I don't know, man. Jade is not good.
Because I think Becky and Rhea is the match. That's the match. But I think they should do Bianca versus Jade. Because it'd be good to have a women's match on the show that's one-on-one, but not for a title. Because they never have that, do they?
Just the problem is I would not put Jade in that spot yet.
That's a tough spot. One-on-one at WrestleMania? Woo!
Because, now this ain't, the 2005 women's division on either show, man. Nah, there are women that can work, and if you can't, you will be exposed.
I got enough faith that Bianca could get a great fucking match out of her.
I just, not Bianca. Not her. Rhea, probably. Bianca.
Oh, wait a minute.
What?
Flat tire?
Kyle
Or
Busch
the wheel come off?
trying to limp onto pit road without losing.
Kyle Busch lost a left front wheel.
Which has no retaining nut attached. Let's show you
He ain't got no nut.
to this.
So there goes Kyle Busch's track position, whatever he had. Oh, Keselowski stayed out. Did my strategy. Leave it to Brad. Because it's got Brad. I don't know if that leaderboard's going to update. Okay, Keselowski, Nemechek, David Reagan all stayed out.
Yeah, that's a tough spot for the Jackman because
So I told you somebody would do that shit.
responsibility. It's
It made too much sense in my head. If you're not in the lead, here's how you get to the top three and have a chance at it. You ran roughly 20 laps, and then you got some caution laps, and then you can run about 20 more, and boom, you can make it on one stop.
Great job by Kyle Busch to drive that thing around 2.5 miles and keep that left front tire somehow, some way back on that vehicle.
I think Nia Jax has greatly improved. I'm not her, but she's a lot better. They're using her in the right way. Because they know everybody doesn't like her, so they just let her be a fucking mean bitch who beats the shit out of people. And you believe that she can beat. That's the one thing I've always liked. She's believable. You believe she could fucking hurt some damn body. Yeah, that helped a lot. You know who's the worst woman wrestler they got? And I like her, but she's awful. Maxine. She is horrible.
But to be fair, she wasn't intended to be one.
No, and they put her out there one-on-one with Rhea, and it fucking stunk. I'm like, dude, Rhea Ripley couldn't pull your ass to a fucking good match? Ugh. I don't hate you for it, but damn. Why do they keep putting her out there to fucking wrestle? It's like when they had Lana do it. Even Lana wasn't that bad. She was awful, but she wasn't that bad. Lana was pretty fucking bad. Yeah. But there's a place for Lana and Maxine in wrestling. They don't have to be fucking wrestlers.
No, they don't. That's why I'm confused as to why Maxine's wrestling.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Kyle Busch and Kyle Larson.
I'm glad that they finally let loose and let Zelina Vega have a solid year of just being a damn wrestler. Like, thank you. That girl can fucking work circles around people.
She's good.
And shit blisteringly hot. She is one of the hottest women I've ever seen. Rhea's a fucking tank who can work and sell her ass off.
She can do everything.
Her selling is fucking unbelievable.
She can do face, heel, she can talk. She can work her ass off. She can be the power in the match. She can tone it down and be a little bit more technical. She's amazing.
I love when she has to sell. She doesn't do it often, but when she has to sell, she fucking makes people look so good. She sells like Ziggler.
She's pretty good seller.
And I love when she was working with Beth Phoenix and she had the fucking black eye makeup and Beth hit her with a move and Rhea goes, and you see her eyes from like a mile away and the black makeup going, selling her ass off. No wonder Beth Phoenix and Trish came back like, God, our generation sucked. We can actually work. We want to work with these fucking chicks who know what they're doing. Trish came back and was better than she ever fucking was.
Trish was pretty good.
Thank you, Trish. Like, my God.
I just don't like that she got linked up with Zoe Stark.
Yeah, it was a waste. That was just to try to get Zoe over, and it didn't work. Didn't work. Not going to win them all. Look at these Toyota teammates on the bottom here. Oh, it's 23-11 versus Penske.
He styles the track he typically does.
Bubba and Reddick versus Cindric and Blaney. I can't believe Logano's not. Logano's a couple cars back. Logano hasn't caught a lot of brakes on pit road today, I don't think. Brad did pit before the green flag, obviously.
Cindric and Blaney outside.
Trust factor of that relationship's a little bit rocky, Kevin.
What are my thoughts on R-Truth Judgment Day? I think it's fucking hilarious. It always made me laugh.
It was funny, but it was always going to have a quick shelf.
If they go too long, it's going to make Priest look like a damn buffoon. They've not done the best job with him lately.
No, because he still has his freaking briefcase when he could have cashed it.
They've kind of wrote themselves into a corner with him having a briefcase.
Yes.
I can't see a time where he's going to cash it in and win it.
But you want him to cash it in, though.
Yeah. Ooh. Corey up the middle. That's one of my bets. Now the shit that it's on now. Everybody's in the third stage trying to get in position.
Tyler Reddick to hold back that middle line.
Look at the bottom line going away again, just like we saw last time.
Thing I love about R-Truth is he can still work.
Yes, he can.
He has not aged. He's in his 50s, and you can't tell.
That middle and top lane seems to be where you want to be as the race kind of gets through these first few laps of the restart.
Miz is better now than he's ever been.
Middle lane,
Still top
right back
side.
to the front, marching forward.
A lot of it is there's better talent for him to work with, and he's not
That helps.
obvious bad
Behind Kyle Busch. And behind them, Denny Hamlin.
And they found a way to make Miz work as a good guy,
I say coasting because we've not seen Hamlin make a charge.
which I liked his whole run with Shane McMahon when he was a good guy. That was good.
Well,
We're almost down to 150 miles. Yeah, dude, Truth is like 53 or something. He's like
Yes.
mid to early 50s.
Who served a pit road penalty earlier, has worked his way back to where now he is the lead car on the inside in 6th place. And that just changed as Tyler Reddick dropped to the bottom. Here's the Toyota cam for Christian Bale, right up behind Corey LaJoy. Now thanks to Toyota, we're going to stay right here.
AJ Allmendinger's leading this bitch. And my race bet, Chris Buescher, just pulled into second. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it's on now. Oh, thought they were going to a side-by-side commercial. Yep, 150 miles to go.
I don't like Corey LaJoy being in the middle.
Corey's another bet I have because he's had some close calls at Daytona and Atlanta.
In the middle, doing everything he can do to make sure he can hold his car straight.
Good God, we're 3 wide for the lead.
Tyler Reddick leading the middle line in that nasty beast. Toyota Camry up in the front. Middle lane.
All my race bets are sitting there waiting to get wrecked. Kyle Busch has already made it back to the front. That's awesome. I know Kyle's got a really good car. Kyle Busch already made it back up into the middle of the front field. It's a gas station store chain. Wawa. Remember Clerks 3? God has abandoned us, Dante. I always thought God was more of a Wawa guy. Talking about the quick stop. I think God was more of a Wawa guy. There's McDowell's Ghost again. Hello, Truex. With a lot of Toyotas up here now, but they've all kind of got separated. Oh, Corey. You mentioned Corey in the middle there. Truex. Oh, wow. Bill and Noah almost hit. It's time to go. We're not even at the last pit stop yet, but you got to get up front. You got to get up front. Don't wait too long. You wait too long, this shit gets strung out and you're done. If this were to miraculously go caution-free, which I don't think it will. Hey, Truck Series, is this so hard? We've run 400 miles at Daytona, and we ain't wrecked but 3 cars. Truck Series can't even run 100 laps without wrecking every 5 laps.
Can't even run 5 miles without wrecking.
I'm telling you, man, Truth is old. I was watching our Truth when I was like 6. Get rowdy.
Yeah, Truth is up there, but you can't tell.
He's so good. He deserves a little something. Ain't it great that now that Triple H's in charge, people who deserve, they give him something. Like Truth is getting on TV. Vince would just not use Truth for whole years at a time. And now Triple H's like, put him on fucking TV. Let's do something with him. Triple H don't waste people. And if people get over, he's like, fuck, use them. Vince wanted to fire L.A. Knight, but Shawn Michaels always made up some excuse to keep him because Shawn runs NXT and he was in NXT. Shawn's like, no, I need him. He's in this storyline. And Shawn said, I was just putting him in storylines to keep him from getting fired. Now you got AJ and Hemrick, 2 Colleague cars leading the race. Oh, my God. Fucking Allmendinger, Hemrick, Reagan, and Gregson.
Somebody's going to do something stupid.
Oh, Lord. Oh, there it is. Kyle Busch is not letting that middle die. That was Kyle's only path to get back to the front quickly. He's not letting that die. You better go side by side if you go to commercial.
Well, we saw some really tight moves there. We saw Denny Hamlin move up, and we saw Corey LaJoy in the 7 car make a really tight squeeze there to get.
Yeah, what was Vince wanting to fire L.A. Knight for? Oh, because he's Vince and he's stupid. But Shawn Michaels always made some bullshit excuse to keep him.
Teammates up front, he threw that car on his back and made some holes, made some moves, and got himself. You see him leading.
I think Shawn Michaels made up for a lot of his bad karma from back in the day. The way he looks out for people. And has since 2002 really looked out for people. CM Punk was one of them because Punk caught shit all the time, and Shawn Michaels would always stand up and fight for him. Shawn said in an interview recently, said, guys didn't get Punk. I got him. I get him. Because they're the same person. Underneath it all, him and Shawn are the same fucking asshole. So Shawn was like, oh, I get him. I like him. Punk's going to tell you when something's stupid. Just like Shawn would tell you when something's stupid. Even when he came back, he would still be the first guy to be like, yeah, this is fucking dumb. I think Jericho said at WrestleMania 19, their match went a little long. And it was a great match, Shawn and Jericho. And he says, we had this fucking classic match. Jericho's like, I come back to the curtain first. And then Shawn comes back selling. And Shawn gets back there. And Michael Hayes goes, y'all went too long. And he said Shawn Michaels' eyes turned fucking red and was like, yeah, I tell you what, if you ever had one fucking match in your entire career as good as the one I just had, maybe you can fucking tell me what to do. And Shawn, like, bumped shoulders with Hayes and walked by. And Jericho said he was like, that's Shawn. Because Jericho said the only Shawn I knew to that point was Born Again, Nice Guy. He said fucking Michael Hayes, y'all went too long. He said Shawn was just like, excuse me? You're going to talk to me like that, and you can't wrestle for shit and never could? Fuck you. He said that's the first time he heard Shawn cuss, because Shawn didn't like to cuss, because, you know, Born Again, whatever. He said Shawn was like, yeah, fuck you. It's like, oh, I wish I could have seen that. You know, they probably got video of that somewhere. Shawn telling Michael Hayes to fuck off. Tell me I went fucking long. WrestleMania 25, the day before the show, they're giving the fucking handout of like this match here, this match here. The first draft of WrestleMania 25 had Shawn Michaels and Undertaker's second match, 15 minutes. And they said Shawn was like, are you fucking kidding me? He said Shawn fucking went off and was like, nah. 30 minutes. And we're going on later in the show. Fuck you. And they said they got the new thing. It's like, oh, we were like two or three matches from last. Okay, and we got like 30 minutes. So that Undertaker was just like, Taker didn't have to say anything. Shawn was the one that was like, yeah, fuck you guys. You're giving us more
Yeah,
time.
Taker was like, I'm not saying nothing. I know Shawn's going to do it.
I think Triple H probably had something to do with trying to put that match early in the show because Triple H knew following that. And they said, sure enough, we came back and, God, Shawn and Taker had the fucking match of the century. That was such a good fucking match. And everybody's like shaking their hands and shit. And Triple H came in and threw something and was like, fuck you. He said Triple H was legitimately pissed. He's like, I love you guys, but I fucking hate you right now. Because Triple H knew, I'm in this fucking blood feud with Randy Orton, and they've booked us in a match where we're not allowed to fucking do anything to each other but wrestle.
Exactly.
And it sucked. The build-up for that match was like 10 out of 10, and the match was like a 5 at best.
Yeah, because it's like, oh, you're doing all this.
Straight wrestling match.
Yeah, just pure wrestling.
Oh, fuck you. Shawn and Taker just went out there and fucking obliterated the rest of that god-awful show. That was the start of the downfall of WWE WrestleMania 25. I remember it being like, this sucked. My first lousy WrestleMania. Corey LaJoy leading. Kyle Busch second. 25, yeah. And I was like, God, this is a shit WrestleMania. What the fuck? Whew.
That match was amazing.
A lot of these guys because the intensity level has picked
That-
up as we've got towards the end. That looked like Diddy Hamlin almost crushed the wall right there off of turn
26 was a much better WrestleMania all around. 26 was pretty good. Phoenix, it was Shawn and Taker, Edge and Jericho, Cena, Batista, Jack Swagger won Money in the Bank. That was dumb, but the rest of the show was really good, except for Brett versus Vince. But I remember that WrestleMania felt more like a WrestleMania.
Well, Mike Corleone having a great night up front right now. Something he told me earlier today that this team would have to focus on as they continue to grow this year is
We've settled down. We're back to just 2x2
not only him as a driver,
for now.
the pick for winning
Everybody's got to pit one more time.
situations. Well, if he can come
And there's been a lot of shit. Kyle Busch went from the fucking back to third.
it's going to be a great lesson for him.
Corey LaJoy was mid-pack. He's leading.
How did Kyle do that?
As we're on the Toyota onboard here with Denny Hamlin, we get a great view of
Uh-oh, here comes Denny. A three-time winner with teammates lined up behind him. Yep, there he made his move. He made his move to get the lead, and he's going to fully know that Bell and Truex are going to try to shuffle Corey out. So Denny went ahead and got himself out front while they shuffle Corey when they get the chance. I guarantee they will shuffle Corey out. Corey better go ahead and just clear Kyle Busch and get down to the bottom. Because with those guys lined up behind him, they will get him out. He's got to shove Denny way ahead and then jump down in front of Kyle. Denny's been laying low today, but I knew he'd be a factor. You gonna stay up there? No. Bowman made sure of that. I think WrestleMania 40 will be good. I thought last year's WrestleMania was fucking amazing, especially the first day. The only wrong decision they made last year was having Edge beat Finn Balor in that Hell in a Cell.
Yes.
That didn't need to happen. Did no favors for Finn, and Edge left. So what the fuck did we accomplish with that? And I don't know who made the decision, but I get the impression that Edge was in a position to say, hey, I'm going to put this guy over. And they'd be like, okay. So if Edge didn't say, hey, why don't I put him over, that's shitty. And I like Edge, but what the fuck? You didn't need to win that. You knew your ass was leaving. I was certain Finn was going to win that. And then when he didn't, I was like,
I knew Finn was going to win.
but I was like, damn, dude, really?
I was like, Finn should, but
That's the only thing that pissed me off at that WrestleMania. It's like, damn, you guys nearly hit a perfect game, and then you had Finn lose.
Toyota out front. Chevy's filling in 4. The highest Ford in the race is now Chris Buescher back in 8th with Joey Logano.
And then we had Shane McMahon tear his quad.
What can happen, though, in 46
that
laps?
was incredible.
What a chance.
I hate to laugh, but you can't lie. It was funny. Horrible, but funny.
I just couldn't believe it. I was like, it was funny, but I was just like, I can't.
I looked like Ken Anderson on TNA when fucking, what's his face from UFC came out. Cain Velasquez. Was it him?
It might have been Quentin Jackson, maybe. 'Cause
No, it was Kane. He came out on TNA, and they kept to Mr. Anderson just going. That was me when Shane tore his quad. Hands on my head going.
I just couldn't believe I was in such amazement.
Yeah.
I was like, man, everything was going great, and then pow.
Ugh.
It was incredible.
We're about in the fuel window, folks. I think you want to run a little deeper just in case you get overtimes later, which we're bound to fucking get.
As soon as they get to you, they have to lift. Stacks them up all the way back through the field. The efficiency of that line goes down.
Denny Hamlin out front with 45 to go.
Denny Hamlin and Kyle Busch.
Take you Fox side by side.
Shane McMahon's pretty old. I wonder if fucking. That's why I'm worried about The Rock getting hurt. At least he's probably just doing that tag team match, I figure. They haven't made that match official, but it's pretty obvious that's what they're fucking going for.
That's what it seems like to me.
It's to mirror. It's a great idea. It mirrors WrestleMania 1 with the Orndorff Piper versus Hogan and Mr. T. That's what they're going for.
I'm just waiting for it to become official.
And having a couple of guys work both nights of WrestleMania has never been done before, so that's pretty cool.
I mean, Cody can do it.
Yeah, Cody, Seth, and Roman can all fucking do it. Making Roman work twice in a weekend when he usually works twice in 6 months is pretty crazy, but it's a tag match. Tag match is like a fucking night off. Guys will tell you that. Tag matches are fucking nice. And it's great for The Rock. He can feel out how much he can go. I heard Rock say on McAfee, he's got a ring set up at home. He's been training, taking bumps. He says he's really sore. But a tag match might be a good idea to, like, how much can you do if we were to put you in there one-on-one with somebody, which we're going to do. They're going to do Roman and Rock. Everybody knows it. The people pissing their pants, way to go, you ruined it. We're not getting Roman Rock now. You are. Just fucking calm down.
Not right now.
Now it's just not the right time. You could have done it the year before last. That would have been a good time.
But Rock apparently was fucking busy doing whatever the fuck.
Couldn't commit to it. And then it's, hey, I'm ready. Well, we're in the middle of something here. You want to fucking chill out?
So you might want to fuck off for like another month until we're ready for you.
Oh, you want to turn heel? Okay, we can work with that. So yeah, just the timing was wrong.
It just pissed me off to hell and back last year because it's like, dude, what the fuck were you doing? Some bullshit for Apple TV? Nobody cares about that. Just like tell that to fuck off and come on over to WrestleMania. It's
I
a bigger fucking deal.
I want to see Roman and Rock, but this just wasn't the time to do it.
No, this wasn't the time to do it.
Make no mistake, I want to see that match, even if it's not good. It's a fucking spectacle.
It ain't gonna be good.
Nah, might be all right. Be slow,
It's gonna
but
be shit as fuck because Rock can't work. But
well, we don't know if Rock can't work. He just ain't done it in 10 years.
well, the last time he did this shit, it sucked.
He got hurt. His shit with Punk was fucking great, and the first match with Cena was really good, but the second match with Cena was bad. He got hurt early in the match. Kind of like what Roman and Brock sucked at Dallas WrestleMania a couple years ago, but then you found out Roman dislocated his goddamn shoulder or whatever. And so Roman and Brock Lesnar had a million matches, and two of them were fucking worth the shit. The Last Man Standing match and the WrestleMania 31 match. That's it. Their other matches fucking stunk.
My favorite match of theirs was the one where Roman hits Brock with like a fucking steel chair and beats him in 5 seconds. Incredible. Oh my god, that was awesome. I couldn't believe it. I can't believe Brock is talking about the
Three-time Daytona champion Hamlin, Bell.
Look at Logano. I love how the Hamlins and Loganos have quietly slipped into position to be right here for the end of this. Chase and Kyle Larson are coming too. They're right there now. They're in the top 10.
So the question is, if the big one happens, where's it gonna be?
And how are pit stops going to work? Derpy, you're cheering for Kyle Busch. You know he's going to get screwed. It's Daytona, man. To quote Dale Earnhardt, it's the goddamn Daytona 500. I ain't meant to win, the son of a bitch. He said that once.
And the unfortunate part is Kyle's right first. So hopefully if something happens, our Hendrick boys can get the fuck out the way.
Chase and Larson and Byron and Bowman all pulled the trigger in stage one when they wanted to, but now I think they're going to have a tougher time because of Logano and Hamlin.
They just need to stay together and just plan to try and be at the end.
And I got money in that 7 car.
Right back to the front, put it in position, Kevin.
Well, we saw that after his tire didn't come off but wasn't tight. He drove right back to the front and now is right back where he was before that.
Penalty before that,
Yep.
same scenario. The other one, Logano, he's been back to the front several times.
Who in the blue hell are you? I'm Mark Lloyd. Yeah, Mark Lloyd. The Rock used to bully the interviewers. Oh, shit. Kyle Busch bumped the wall.
He tried to fill that hole. It was really tight. Lost the nose as he goes the wake.
Fill that hole, Kyle.
There in front, he hit it pretty hard too, guys.
Here comes Joseph.
Bad spot as you're crossing that off.
Joseph and Dennis and Kyle.
Well, for some reason, yeah, they go. Kyle Busch there.
He cut off the 20.
For some reason, he wanted to get up into that outside line, and that's a
Oh,
looks like he just
Bad angle, bad spot to do it. The whole time.
heads up by Bill and those guys for not just plowing through him.
came out of the pipe.
Because that could have happened right there.
Hard to tell.
Because you're afraid to lift. Because if you lift, you might be the one that gets hit from behind. So you just hope the spotters are doing their jobs behind you. Third line, David Reagan. Reagan, Priest, Kozlowski, Briscoe, and Barry. And it's jacking up the middle line,
Unfortunately,
which was the original bottom line. And Joey saw him coming. Joey pulled down.
These cars are pretty tough.
Ooh, Joey's got some Fords lined up behind him now.
They run on all these cars, and they're pretty durable.
That was all Fords Joey just pulled down in front of.
Something in the suspension, but I wouldn't think as square as it hit. I think he's probably fine.
Oh, Suarez pulled down.
Yep. Look at all them Fords.
Brad Keselowski
Three of the Hendrick
hanging
boys
out
are
at the
linked up
tail
because
end
of
of
this.
the lead lap.
Trying to pick up.
There's Byron.
A notice
They're trying to pick up
He
Willie.
has climbed to 6th place. Interesting. The front for Brad.
Joey, Reagan, Priest, Kozlowski, Briscoe, Barry, Riley Herbst. All Fords. There they are. Nice and organized on the bottom, and they can pit whenever they want now.
And see what else Wendy
Masterful.
See if he gets funked out of, being with them again.
everything figured Daytona going.
Another one.
I'm excited to be at Daytona
Is David Reagan going to get redemption for 2011? We're old.
Is Ryan Blaney going to get redemption for earlier?
He's on the train of Fords, just at the back of it.
Just all the way in the back.
And then you got Suarez there.
Whenever they pit, he can actually pit with
Yeah, he'll be able to pit with them. That's the good thing. David Reagan. I knew that 60 car was fast. Reagan has driven a smart week of racing. He didn't do shit in the dual races. He didn't do shit all day today and stayed in the back. Now look at him. If I have to hear this motherfucker's voice for 10 more seconds, I just might end it all. And you could
I'm not a fan of Colin.
and you could tell me in the afterlife who fucking won this race.
I'm not a fan of Colin. All he is a feature guy. He never really made anything himself that is actually worth a damn.
And he's not even as fun as Lil Jon, who was the best feature guy of all time. Yeah.
Fun is Little John.
And now, a moment in the life of Little John. I miss Chappelle's show.
Apparently Cody Drew is opening Raw.
Ah,
Shit.
fucked up finish, DQ, something like that.
Yeah, probably.
I know they protect Cody, and I understand that. Cody should lose a match, maybe. He can afford to lose to Drew.
Who, but yeah, he could afford to lose Drew, but I don't think he's going to.
Yeah, Triple H. I admire Triple H. He's very selective. He ain't just gonna fucking beat his top guys with anybody. Guys will go like Gunther and Cody and Seth. Like he totally saved. Triple H saved Seth Rollins. Vince McMahon took Seth Rollins for granted. He fucking jobbed every goddamn body. He was featured and pushed, but when it came time, he'd lose the big fucking match, and he'd lose to every goddamn body. Triple H is like, nah, I'm going to rehab this fucker and put a goddamn world title on him, and people are actually going to care about him, and he's over as fuck. I think he's going to turn heel soon. He's better that way anyway. You want him heel versus Punk, right?
I think.
The pole sitter for the 500.
I think yeah, because he ain't gonna be able to stay face.
Nah. Crowd might be a little divided, but they're going to side with Punk. And he could turn heel on Cody and get major fucking heat.
What do we expect if it happens?
And that's how you have a finish where Rock and Roman win the tag match or whatever. And it's, oh, can Cody overcome the bloodline tomorrow night? And then he does because Rock doesn't let the bloodline interfere or whatever.
Concerned about that. Well, it's dropped back further than they wanted. Now back in 26, Regan.
Josh, at the top of the show, I said Kyle Busch, one of the most fierce competitors on the racetrack, usually with that fierce
Waiting for these pit stops.
on the radio, but he has been abnormally calm today.
If you fuck up on pit road now, you're done.
Yep, everybody's got to nail their pit stops whenever they decide to pit because you have to pit soon.
Don't speed. Don't get run over. Hopefully you can pit when you want to pit.
Up front, he's been
Like these assholes up here at the front.
just told him, manage your fuel when you can, and that's something hard to do that you guys have been moving.
I didn't see anybody in that pack managing fuel a minute ago. Less time on pit road.
Well, you want to be in the window that everybody else is in, and we saw Joey Logano go 100% and back up to 74%, but you don't have to pit by yourself. We heard somebody earlier talk about having to pit by themselves. Taking control. I saw Brad Keselowski several laps ago duck down and started this Ford train on the bottom.
Also gives you options on that pit lane. The more fuel you save in that race car, when you get into pit road,
Kyle and Denny were teammates forever, and now they're driving like they still are.
fuel they have to put on.
Well, we saw Denny Hamlin do that.
Rollins has a million reasons to betray Cody, Caden. Cody beat him 3 times. Rollins wanted another chance to see if he could beat Cody. Cody turned him down. Doesn't think that title's important enough. Wants to be the one to take Roman out, but Seth wants to be the one to take Roman out. He resents Cody from coming to AEW, which they used in their storyline together. Seth has a million reasons to fucking turn on Cody. It's right there and it's perfect. And there are a lot of people that won't see it coming. Even though we make it sound obvious because we've been around a long time. It's perfect. I would do it.
Amongst one another. So why is
Even if Seth doesn't turn full heel, he still justified me like, yeah, fuck off, Cody. I'm the man, not you.
1 second better than other drivers on the last 3 green flag pit stop cycles we've had in the 500 going into this year? There's something Logano does better than anybody else.
Well, he gets on the pit road better. He's just better.
Roman's got this big character arc of doing all he can to avoid Seth and Cody. Because they're the 2 guys that can just beat him straight up, and he's terrified.
With Seth, he's not really terrified. He just hasn't been in a position to face.
30 laps to go.
Like, not really.
Now
The one he defended his title against Seth early in this reign, but he couldn't beat Seth, so he got himself fucking DQ'd. That was when Seth came out in the Shield gear.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
And it's like ever since then they haven't won anything.
And you know, usually matches that finishes like that fall flat. That was like the best match on that shitty ass Rumble show. The Seth and Roman match from what was it, like 2020, 2019, whatever the fuck it was. 2020, I think. Yeah.
Because I remember Seth coming out playing mind games using the shield. I don't remember when.
Unbelievable fucking match. I think that's in competition with Mankind versus Shawn Michaels for best match with a fucked finish, a DQ finish or whatever. It's rare to get a match that has a DQ finish where you're like, man, that was incredible. You're just like, crappy finish, but whatever. But Seth and Roman and Shawn Michaels and Mankind. Mick Foley said for years his match with Shawn was like his favorite, and that was DQ.
That was from In Your House.
In Your House, Mind Games.
In Your House mind games. Yeah.
They had like a in WWE in '96. They had like a fucking ECW hardcore match, and they were in Philly. It was Mick and Shawn's idea. Because Shawn was like, I'm tired of being made out to be a fucking pussy by Vince. I'd like to do something to put a little edge on me, so let's go out there and fucking do a hardcore or no holds barred, whatever. Which it wasn't no holds barred, because like I said, the match ended in a DQ no contest, but they still fucking had the ref go down and use weapons, and Shawn and Mick went through the fucking table, which was unheard of in WWE at that point. Did shit outside the ring with the ring steps, where like Shawn suplexes Mankind and his fucking leg goes bang and hits the ring steps.
Some of that match, but I haven't actually sat there and watched all of it.
Mick said that's in like his top 5 favorites for sure. Except for longest time, it was his favorite match.
Sean Attire from that show is in my top 5 of favorite Sean attires.
I like the zebra.
I like the boots.
Oh yeah.
The boots were amazing because they were like black and white with red. They were so cool.
Sean really lost something when he went to the chaps. I understand why he switched. He wanted to wear
Me too.
he wanted to wear a knee brace because he wasn't wearing a knee brace before that.
Well, that and he said that the chaps were more comfortable, right?
Yep. But I loved in '03 when he finally just embraced, because like he said when he first came back, he's like, I don't want to be like the HBK from before. So he like experimented with like different looks and gear, and it was all shit. So he finally just said fuck it and went back to wearing all the different shit he used to wear.
He just didn't wear the hand things, and I know he didn't like the hand
Yeah, he just started
Damn,
taping his
it
wrist.
sucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would just be generic white tape, and the same boots all the fucking time. I'm like, come on.
He brought back the zebra in '03. He had the fucking, and then he had the red zebra look, which was cool.
But it was always like the same boots and taped wrists.
And then he had like new ones where it was like the black tights, white hearts with like shiny red in the hearts. That was on like every WWE game ever for like 4 years. Fucking Day of Reckoning 2, SmackDown vs. Raw, SmackDown vs. Raw 6. Every goddamn game, it was just those. So I'm glad in the 2K games now you can do whatever you want. They put like extra Shawn Michaels gear and you can change the color and shit. So of course I've done a lot of that. He's like the only guy whose gear I've ever changed in the recent 2K games.
Person I would do that with is Jeff Hardy.
Yeah, people in community creations will make gear, and you could download theirs, and they come up with some pretty cool shit. We still ain't pitted.
For Petty Enterprises in 1970.
Well, we always talk about strength in numbers, Kevin. When you finally see all those Mustangs lined up on the bottom, it's pretty strong.
Yeah, and they definitely have strength in numbers right now, and they also have
We didn't thin the field enough, and now the Fords are going to take advantage.
it's time to pick because at some point they're going to have to pick here shortly.
Unless we get the big one.
And they just, when they group up, they're so damn strong. Like other guys can group up and make runs, but just the Fords running together just seem faster.
A football field a second. Those are your
We know.
Somebody gonna pit soon?
Jimmy Johnson. Jimmy Johnson just pitted.
Size of Jimmy.
He's still here. Probably the most boring Daytona 500 of his life. Get fucking screwed up on lap 7.
Probably not as fuck about it.
Hopefully he has better luck in his other race. I think his next race is Charlotte. He's running the 600. I'll be there.
Hammer just ahead. Bubba Wallace just ahead to the outside. This is the most laps Joey Logano has led in the Daytona 500 when he
And we still ain't pitted. They're really making sure they can last through all these overtimes we're going to have later.
Just for the 500. David Reagan, well-known super speedway star. He's won here. He's in second place with Brad in fourth. Jamie.
Yeah, and how about David Reagan? He's one of our analysts here on NASCAR on Fox, and he'll run a race or two a year, but he got this opportunity from Brad Keselowski, and he is showing exactly why he was the guy for the job. 2 career wins, they both came on this style of track, and he's going to be going for the win here in no time at all. Great job by David Reagan tonight.
So he's
David
an
does a
analyst
lot
on
of
Fox, huh?
Yeah.
simulator work and wheel force work and things for
Pit stops.
Here we go. A few cars at the back. Colleague Racing and Spire pitted together, and Riley Herbst pitted with them for some reason.
Ty Gibbs. Well, it's 2 Toyotas and 3 Chevrolets. Kind of a mixed bag.
well, that's actually Riley.
There's Jimmy Johnson. Hey, Jimmy Johnson.
Yeah, it's Riley Herbst.
Wish you didn't get fucked over.
I think you're going to see possibly these Fords stacked up on the bottom trying to make their move. This is time. Time for that magical stop. No
With arms wide open.
caught speeding. Cannot recover from it.
This is the most intense time when you know
Quick, what's another Creed song? We're running out. We have 3.
anybody.
And I only have 2.
Now, the cars that just pitted were not on
Anybody else? Toyota.
the pack.
And the Toyotas
Toyota.
Are from the back of the pack.
One.
Surprised the Fords haven't been.
8 cars pitting here.
Well, Riley pitted with Colleague and Spire for some reason. They're Chevrolets.
Danny is not
Is he
amongst them.
high?
Eric Jones, Bubba Wallace. There's Ty Gibbs in the 54. And
Denny didn't pit. Odd. I guess he's just like, if I just latch onto this Ford group, I'll stay at the front with them. I'm guessing that's what it was. Because he was on the bottom, I'm pretty sure.
Problem is they're going to shuffle his ass.
Oh, yeah, they'll gangbang his ass. He better hope he just gets in amongst them and not towards the front of them.
So why wouldn't he pit with his manufacturer buddies? That's what I would do.
how long will Fords and Chevys stay out?
Another confusing move from Dennis Hamlin.
Every lap you run,
See, he was on the bottom.
to spend on
Now Denny, why? Yeah, he fucked up.
What the fuck, Denny?
And Kyle Busch pitting by himself, too, basically.
Denny Hamlin.
We'll see how it cycles through.
Unlikely allies.
Kyle is going to be
Together on the
wanting to
racetrack, and sometimes you just have to
probably
go
come
with
out
the
first
fastest
on
car
all
and
these
whoever's
circles.
around you at that particular time. And
That's
this is what
probably
we
what
talked
he's
about
banking
earlier.
on.
Sometimes your strategy is out the window, and you just have to do what you have to do when it's time to stop.
Got the Chevys fitted yet?
Nope. Just Kyle Busch.
I think that might be what Kyle's is banking on. The Chevys might pit before the Toyotas, and then Kyle will be ahead of all of them to catch him.
Fords are pitting. Oh, they all run each other over.
Joey Logano, Brad
Nailed it.
Keselowski peel off. That's Josh
Oh, old Blaney.
David Ray.
Ooh.
Blaney trying to muscle
Ooh.
5 wide. They come to the starting line.
Well, we saw exactly what Brad Keselowski was talking about.
And all that's left on the track is
On those
8 Chevrolets.
braking zone.
All the Hendrick cars.
They're going to have to come this time to not get railed.
I think so, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
See Chastain still on racetrack, still leading the Chevrolet team, Stenhouse in tow.
Joey beat them all out, too. That's huge.
First with Reagan.
And they all come out together. That's good news for them.
Of course, Joey was going to beat him all out.
Did they get too far out?
Well, the games are going to begin.
It's close. Here we go.
Here comes Williams.
Nail this, guys. Don't fuck it up.
All right, Chevys, come on, nail it.
Stenhouse and Suarez on the
No
inside.
cutting time. Let's go.
William Byron.
The fuck is McDowell doing? He's not even in his box. Suarez might get a penalty. Driving through too many pit boxes because he had to get around the 34. Surely they'll let him fucking do that. The 34 was right in his damn way.
Pit road right now. They're pitting later.
Go, Larson. Go, 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 go.
Pits because of the amount of fuel that they're taking.
These Fords are going to obviously cycle through the front.
Number 4 as they leave.
But the Chevys are all going to be
Back up to
together.
speed.
And Kyle's going to catch him. Because of how far back Kyle's hanging back.
You see the Ford
He's
kid
probably
right
going to
there
wait for the
in
Chevys
your
to
screen,
come up and
folks.
then link up with him.
Got a good chain going. Yep. Getting up through them. But there is a huge pack behind them coming.
Logano, Keselowski, Reagan.
Wow, the Chevys beat them out, but they're not going to stay in front of them.
Stays open. They're just going to nail this whole field because they are
So the whole field is going to be right together like they were.
all 3 groups
Everybody pretty much nailed it. Joey pulled down to get a draft off the 24 and pulled himself forward, and then he went back to the top. You want to be a dick and block Joey? Larson says yes. Oh, that fucked Byron over, though. Wow, Joey's just knifing through him. It's Chastain and Stenhouse. Chastain and Stenhouse. Chastain and Stenhouse cut that shit off. Look at him. Look at Stenhouse. He blocked. Chastain and Stenhouse didn't let that happen, but now they kind of have no choice. Oh, Ross, I think if you're Ross, you got to stay with Stenhouse. You're going to get fucked right now. I hope they're telling Ross, oh, you do realize there's like 8 Fords behind you now. He's just got to hope that inside line catches back up, which it will. Oh, here we go, people. You ain't pitting no more. Oh, Suarez.
Ross is doing the job. He's like, come on, you assholes, come on.
Joey, Ross Chastain is a wild race car driver, but even he ain't going to be enough to keep these fuckers behind him.
No, but what he's trying to do, that's what he's trying to do.
That's what he needed, yeah.
That's what he was wanting.
He didn't want to slip back and have somebody pull down in front of him and take the lead of the line, so he said, I'll just get in front of them. Larson got up in amongst the Fords.
Probably trying to break them.
Probably, yeah. If he put a Hendrick car in each line, you got a better chance at one of you winning, which is something they consider. I know you want to win it for yourself, but he's really slow. He's really slow. Oh, Brad almost turned Joey, and Larson almost turned Brad. Stenhouse and Ross cleared Joey. I like it. I like it.
They shuffled Joey back, the assholes. That's incredible.
Joey was almost in the same position last year. It was him and Stenhouse, if you remember. And Joey got wrecked in the overtime. They shuffled Stenhouse. They shuffled him out. Joey put Stenhouse in the middle. Larson went with Stenhouse. So now Ross is along. Although Ross has Suarez, his teammate. Suarez is leading. And 3 Hendrick cars behind him. Oh. I don't know how this is going to work. Ooh. Is that Jones made a move to the middle? Oh, man, they're squeezing each other back there mid-pack. Chase, stay on the bottom. Or did he see somebody coming? He saw the 43 coming. Oh, Byron, don't be indecisive. Trackhouse 1-2. Ross is not going to sell out Suarez until the last possible second. Trackhouse is a team, they are fucking tight. He will not sell Suarez out. Yeah. Ross is going to cut Suarez a lot of breaks until the last possible minute. Last possible second. Oh, it's a fucking clusterfuck now.
Joey is separated from the Fords. It's incredible. Awesome.
God. This is nerve-wracking, folks. Once again, Truck Series. You seeing this? We made it this far in a row. Oh, Suarez. Ross couldn't cut him a break. Joey was pushing. He wanted to. If they get a caution, he'll be okay. I'd say you got a strong chance of getting a caution, don't you? I'd run to 23 almost out of gas before I pit because you might get a caution to help you out because it'll wreck a bunch of cars and then you can pit and you're back in it. William Byron. Bubba, all I could say is just ride in the back and save and try to stretch as long as you can and catch a caution. That's your only hope. I was told you can only go 3 wide when guys are saving gas with this car. It looks like you could just go 3 wide if you push hard enough. Oh. Bubba's definitely enacted the strategy. I'm going to back out and let this pack wreck. He just backed way down. Oh! Ross was a little sideways there. Joey's car is almost impossible. If a super speedway wasn't so reliant on the cars around you, I think Joey'd win almost every damn race. Hello, Brad. So much for Alliance.
But that brings Ryan Blaney with
Yeah. Now they got Fords leading each lane behind the leader. Oh, push through the middle.
Liz. They can't get with Joey. Joey can't get with the
Ah.
line. Here we go. Ford versus
They're stacking up.
Well, it didn't cycle exactly the way that Logano wanted it to cycle, but he got Chastain out there far enough to give himself a lane, and he winds up right back in front of Brad.
This is crazy.
Spotter Brandon McReynolds pretty busy right here as Logano pulls alongside.
I'd be nervous getting pushed by Brad. We saw it at the start of the race. 10 to go.
He's trying to find the way to victory lane in the sport's biggest race.
Give is over. Take from now on.
Danny Hamlin said it all week. He said, I'm going to be selfish.
Denny's got some work to do, but he's in a place where he might be able to make something happen.
You see everybody lifting. You see
Oh, Brad.
all three lines for that matter. That's them stacking up. That's blocks up front, stacks them up behind. That's where the trouble's going to happen.
And when they stack up that bad, you have to let off the throttle in order to check the car up enough and probably touch the brake as well. But that just
Ross Chastain made a great move late in the 500. He was driving the 77, I think, for Spire, and he made this crazy fucking move and got wrecked by Stenhouse. Or was it Priest? I think it was Priest that wrecked him. So Ross has been close to winning this before. Brad is doing all he can to get Joey out. Brad is doing everything he can to get in front of Joey and get him out.
And Chastain saw it coming and went up with him.
48 almost hooked Byron. Ross is oh my God, Brad's got it. Whoa, there it is. Look out! Look out! Chase made it through. Oh, that's the fucking field. Where's Bubba? Where's Bubba? Bubba got his caution. I told you that was going to happen. And Bubba ain't got a mark on his car.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, that was going to happen.
All knew that.
Nobody did anything stupid. It was just part of it.
Blaney out. Big damage on him.
At least Blaney didn't crash as hard this time.
totally broke on the back.
Joey's car's done. And I love that Brad and Joey ended up. Joey's going to be mad at Brad. For,
Oh, yeah. They're going to get the fuck.
he has no reason to be mad at Brad because he wrecked Brad a couple years ago when they were teammates.
But he's going to do.
And Brad was doing all he could to get in front of Joey. He knew you can't let Joey be the one in front. He's too fast. I'm curious to see how many cars got caught up in this that will drive away and be okay. I think Denny's going to be all right.
Well, it just had it just always gets
Larson looks all right. I ain't seen the left side, though.
harder. Everybody's just throwing caution to the wind to say the heck.
Truex is not all right. That's going to hurt the arrow. Put a big piece of fucking bear bond over that 43.
There was a lone wolf up there. He was throwing blocks left and right, and they were making moves.
The gates of hell open, and Ross Chastain emerged on the other side as the leader.
And he didn't cause anything this time.
Into William Byron that did not go well.
But it was the movement in front
I thought Brad was going to talk to Joey, and I don't know.
of those guys up.
Is Joey all right?
When they get to blocking and moving out of line, those bump drafts just become misaligned, and all that energy going forward, they can't stop it, and they wind up running into the back of each other, misaligned, and they wreck, just like they did right there.
Chase Briscoe.
We're going to have to take inventory on who the fuck's left and who actually was caught up in the wreck but made it out the other side. I know Joey's got to be pissed.
Oh, yeah, I can tell by looking at his face.
I think we just got crossed up there. Like the 6 and the 1 were changing lanes a bunch, and I was getting pushed.
Brad was doing everything he could to get in front of Joey.
Yeah, and you're going to see William Byron right here. Oh, we got
Actually, all three of them.
All three.
I'm glad you hit that.
Joey pushed Brad at a bad angle. Bowman hooked Byron a little bit.
and then
Bowman's the one who kind of causes this. Yeah.
Well, obviously,
And then Bowman gets through. He's at second.
the movement
That's a big whoops.
jockey for position, trying to outduel one another to that position of
Yeah, they've red flagged it.
that's what's
That was pretty bad. They got to red flag it. We don't have a lot of laps left.
Chastain was holding them up. You saw the six go.
Even back in the day, they would have red flagged this here.
The race was on, and unfortunately, those guys behind us.
Just a bad push. That was Bowman and Byron. Thank God Joey was there, or that would have been really bad for Brad. He would have hit a lot harder if Joey wasn't in the way.
It just didn't work out right here.
We saw this same scenario playing out at the duels the other night when Blaney got in a wreck. You really can't pin it on anybody.
Yep, Chase bounced his way through.
When those cars move
A lot of guys got out of this that, like Hamlin, like, look, he's dead middle of it. He got a little bit of damage, but
Let's ride with Alex Bowman.
that's all it takes. And hell, Byron made it.
You heard him lifting out of the gas.
several times.
That's how lucky Byron was to not just get smashed there.
This probably tells the other part of the story.
Stenhouse got hit pretty hard.
That long.
Well, we said it several laps ago, right? We both said it.
Jimmy Johnson's going to get a top 20.
Time before this happened. With the energy and everything that there is right now, it's just too much for the car.
And Bubba's not going to run out of gas.
Classic example of just getting shoved a little bit too hard and getting out of shape, and it's not time to lift.
Steady hand.
What a terrible throw.
Nothing he could do. Long for the ride. Landed right in his lap.
Still running, though, with the wheels straight. That's all I want at the end of a Daytona race. Just get me on the lead lap with four wheels that are pointed in the right direction. Well, Alex Bowman's caused his fair share of problems at super speedway races.
This is Ross Chastain's crew led by Phil
Clearly,
Surgeon.
can't push. I think we just got proof.
They were out in front of it.
I mean, that was inches that they missed the back bumper of that car.
Yeah, when Kozlowski turns.
Oh my gosh! If that left rear quarter panel wasn't curved in a little bit, I mean, it went right with the curvature of the left rear quarter panel.
Ross Chastain and Brandon McReynolds did a phenomenal job of keeping those guys behind him. Had he slipped up one time and missed a block, he'd have been right in the middle of that.
All right, let's do this next replay in real time.
You can hear, though, when Bowman saw Byron get out of shape, he lifted. He tried to stay off him. He didn't just railroad through him. He tried.
Chase Briscoe.
No, this was a big wreck, but not a bad one.
Yeah.
Those days of thunder right there.
I mean, it's just a typical super speedway wreck that happened at the front of the pack at the end of the straightaway. There's just nowhere to go and nothing to do. You just hope you're not damaged as bad as everybody else.
Now, the driver's not just there along for the ride. Let's watch Daniel Suarez.
This will be a fun onboard camera. Turn Suarez's head into a ping pong ball. Tilt.
Saw that steering wheel spin hard. That's why he's got his hands off it to avoid injury.
Yeah, and I saw him squint his eyes after that first hit. That
You
was
see this hilarious meme I shared? The little doge. I love those dogs.
Yeah, those hits are coming from behind the car, and those are the worst hits in this car. As you're getting rear-ended, and you see his head fly forward. Those are actually coming from the back of the car. Some of them are from the front, but the first couple shots are from the back of the car, and that's just the violence of the wrecks that happen in this vehicle.
Was Bell in that? I think Bell made it through with minimal damage. I think.
I don't remember seeing.
I don't see him get smashed or nothing.
Here's Eric Jones.
Only a few cars got
Really bad, yeah. Joey and Brad and Suarez.
big one.
Joey, Joey, Brad, and Stenhouse got the worst of it.
They all kind of handled this very well. Very few cars got totally smashed. Very impressive.
He never stopped driving. He'd drive it all the way, but I like the way he had it hands on the wheel where he couldn't get a thumb or a finger caught the spokes if that thing he hit around on him.
Foot on the throttle too. He was wheeling it.
Twice in fucking 4 days.
That one got his wrist.
Yeah, he's
That one got his wrist.
grabbed his hand.
Came out of nowhere. So,
That's why I got his wrist.
uh, this will be good.
Joey Logano.
You see how quick they want to get their hands off the wheels with these rack and pinion steerings, Kevin. Tell us how much stronger that is than what it used to be.
Yeah, and that's the reason that you see a lot more of these guys. take
Look
the
for a
rack.
20 car.
The rack will just jerk your hands out, and if your thumbs are in there, it'll break them. We saw Ryan
Bell kind of grinded his way through like Chase did.
onto the wheel, but he holds the wheel.
Yeah,
right
Bell's good.
on top of the wheel. A lot of
Did he
guys
get hit by Reddick here
thumb
and
around
Jones?
the wheel,
Ah, he got hit a little bit by 43.
rip your thumbs off and break them.
Yeah, I think it was his wrist. It could have been his thumb. I mean, to your point, usually is. That's why it hooks your wrist.
Yeah, and a lot of times when that wheel is spinning around like that, sometimes it'll hurt your shoulder a little bit too as the wheel's coming the opposite way. But you'll see his,
Watch his right
you'll see his right hand right here. Oh,
Is there something we could do to make that safer
I don't think so.
so it's not as on your fucking
The last driver
hand?
climbed from his car
I mean,
on the backstretch.
everybody knows in a car crash, if you're about to crash, take your fucking hands off the wheel because all that impact's going to come straight through the fucking car, into the wheel, into you.
Walked to the ambulance to be taken to the infield care center and checked out. 18 cars in all involved in this pileup at the end of the
Gilliland's done.
now the world's fastest.
Add him to the list.
You knew it was coming. That energy was building. To into the Daytona 500. No more take or no more give. It was all take, and unfortunately, wiped a bunch of them out, Kevin.
well, now it's just a matter of how many of these guys are wrecked really bad and who's not wrecked bad enough to be done.
Good chunk
Even
of
if you're
four.
not wrecked bad enough to be done, it's it's good to salvage some of those
That's
positions.
what we
But man, we got
God.
a ton of really big names on this list.
Now, not all of these cars are out of the race. Only half of them have made it back to pit road. But with the red flag out, no work is allowed to be done on these cars until the red is lifted and the yellow flag resumes. So cars that were either undamaged or chose not to stop.
That's so big for Bubba because as soon as they open pit road, he can pit and at least make it to the end.
And as soon as the track is clean enough to resume competition,
William Byron is the luckiest man in Daytona.
will be open and also.
He might be destined to win this race if he's that lucky.
Let's go down to pit road. Jamie Little.
Bill Surgeon is the crew chief for Ross Chastain. The leading
Surgeon, scalpel.
a whole lot tonight. Here we are, 8 laps to go, and you guys are leading. How good is the car? Do you think that it's good?
I got another race to watch after this. It doesn't feel like it. It's weird having Xfinity after a cup race. It's so weird. That rarely, it usually only happens because of weather.
Avoid some of the melee and never had an opportunity to really get back up into it. Finished in the teens. Stage 3, we played the strategy right. We positioned ourselves well. Never can tell what's going to happen from here. I expect another caution. But the car's been strong. The guys have done a great job on pit road, and we're looking forward to it.
To quote Danica Patrick, you could just feel that one start to come.
Holding that Daytona 500 trophy. We'll find out soon, Mike.
Thanks, Jamie. Four Chevrolets in the top 5 right now. Austin's
Ross.
only 4.
If Ross wins, I'm getting my Daytona 500 Ross Chastain shirt.
As we go through this scenario here and we see all these cars wrecked and now we see these cars sitting on pit road, Larry, can you explain to us the process that the EPP clock that they have to go through and everything that
DVP sounds like a sexual position.
Yeah, Kevin, it's the damage vehicle policy, and you basically have 7 minutes, and that minutes is accumulative, and it starts.
Accumulative. That's a lot of syllables for somebody from Alabama.
And if you leave pit road and come back around, the clock doesn't reset. It continues to pick up and running. And at a super speedway, you have to have things like the rear bumper in place. You have to have the
I think it's Hendrick Motorsports' race to lose.
lot of things that has to still be on that car. and
With
functional.
all, they all got through. Larson got it worse than the other three, but I think even he's all right.
His damage is still fixable.
7 minutes, including
But even without him, there's still three of them, and nobody else has any help.
Exactly.
Those three will be united. Everybody else is gonna be fucking each other.
Ryan Blaney, Chief Police from the Care Center. Ryan, we were here Thursday night, very frustrated after that. How does this wreck compare? How is the risk and the emotions?
Well, I'm definitely not as frustrated after
Yeah, you're not that mad about getting wrecked at the end, I guess.
and the 500, and this one didn't hurt nearly as bad, so that part's nice. But yeah, shame. I thought we had a shot at it. Up in the first, few rows, we would be kind of second in a row, depending on how the block was kind of thrown, and thought we were in a decent spot, especially if the six got to the inside of the wall, and I could kind of finally get behind Joey.
If Chase Elliott wins the fucking Daytona 500, I think everybody in the state of Georgia is going to stay home from work tomorrow.
Really fast.
And they're all just going to make a
Yeah,
shitload
the
of
way it
babies.
got turned, that was, yeah.
Come on, haven't we had enough inbreeding down there?
Apparently, not even Chase wins.
Just one of those weird deals. But proud of the effort by the 12 boys. Shame we tore up a couple race cars, but going next week. Thanks, glad you're okay, Ryan. Well, that's good to hear on his wrist because the way he held it up right there, you never know.
Memes of Travis
tough
Kelce
cat
yelling
right
at
there.
Andy Reid. They've been incredible.
I like the one that made him look like Dr. Loomis from Halloween. I shot him 6 times.
We still got plenty of horses in this race, Chastain.
Andy Reid, if you have a structured settlement and you need cash now, Kelsey, call G.G. Wentworth.
Big Al was my favorite.
I don't care that Taylor Swift, I don't care that she doesn't have an ass, Andy.
The Great American
I
Race.
saw
What did you
it.
see there from the in-car and what happened in your perspective?
Yeah, in car, all I know is got hit from the back. So, one of those deals at this track, everybody pushes. That's how you race here, and we got caught up in it. Just glad to be competitive, glad to be running up front, glad to have a chance. We were making the pass for the lead to win the Daytona 500. That's about all you can ask for with 8 laps to go, and it just it didn't work out.
Thanks, Brett.
Brad and Joey going for it. I mean, that's what it is. That's what you want. You want your best drivers going for the biggest race of the year. They were going for it. Unfortunately, just didn't work out.
And every one of them will be back behind the wheel and ready to try to win next Sunday in Atlanta. Regan?
Well, Chase Elliott's crew chief Alan Gulfin, you got your driver in position. You've been up front today. You've been in the middle today.
Don't worry. Be happy.
Getting through that wreck. Can you get it done now?
Yeah, that was amazing. The seat's got important for us to make it through. Guys done great. Chase has done great. The Napa Chevy's been strong all day, and hopefully we don't have any left foot tire damage in this state of stop here. But I think it's good enough. We can let it roll. It's the Daytona 500, right? Got to give it a shot. So it's going to be hairy, but we're in a good shot to go compete for it. So hopefully we can go get it for everybody at HMS. This race is for you.
You got 3 cars, and everybody else probably has 1. Team-wise, anyway. If a Hendrick car doesn't win this race, they fucked up. That's how I feel.
Oh, this should be good.
Emotions you're feeling right now? I'm pissed off. If that's my emotions. I don't know. I was riding up against the top there, and I just know Brad got turned up into me. I don't know exactly what happened. So, the one was throwing hellacious blocks most of the time. I know that, but
And
I don't know. I didn't see.
reminds you of someone?
So, just a bummer to show Penzo Mustard. It's so fast. I think to lead a line like you would believe. Has so much speed.
He had the best car.
It's speedway racing. It's a lot of fun until it.
Yeah. Joey getting wrecked is good for everybody.
Thanks, Joey.
He had the best car.
Started from the pole, led 45 laps tonight, more than any
Oh,
other
the one with throwing hellacious blacks.
arguably
Yeah,
had the
well,
best
you
car
do the
here
same
tonight.
shit.
Everybody's got to throw Ross under the bus at least one time per race.
Of course.
It's a rule. Pretty sure it's illegal if you don't. You get fined by NASCAR if you don't throw Ross under the bus.
This is your back bumper like Ross Chastain.
But if a Hendrick car does not win, they fucked up or Ross junked them. That's the outcome. All right, we're back under yellow.
Quote ever. A lot of fun till it sucks.
I'm going to go run and take a piss before I piss my pants. Be right back.
Yeah, I like that. I like the color that he switched to blue.
They started selling the old shirt. You see that? On DVD shops.
I think so.
It's kind of cold in here. Any excuse to put this on?
Of course.
I'm all CM punked out today.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure I'm wearing what he wears. Jogging pants and a fucking punk hoodie. And his shirt. Oh, it's even got these.
So you can be as modern as you want.
And we're back. Who knows how long this race is going to last? Y'all know how it is.
Well, the bottom dropped out for 18 cars in this pileup in turn number 3.
I got to buy me a new version of his old shirt because mine's in rough shape.
Aerial coverage provided
Chastain, Byron, Bowman, Cindric, Elliott, Bell stayed out. I don't know if they've opened pit road yet or not. I don't know if they have.
well after
Figure they haven't.
Hendrick Motorsports has 3 cars in the top 5. Rick Hendrick started his team 40 years ago today with 5 employees in a
Told you Hendrick car is going to fucking win. I said that shit earlier. I was like, come on, script's in. They've run really well together today. They all made it through that wreck except Larson, but even Larson's not totally destroyed. But he ain't going to be able to help them. Old Cindric might be a 2-time winner, and Kyle Busch is lurking there. The odds of us having a first-time 500 winner are extremely high because the only repeat would be Cindric. No. They're beat up, but they're fine. Bubba, obviously, hey, he made the pit road. Fill her up, please.
I'm surprised, like you, that so many are pitting, but I think a lot of them probably slid their tires trying to either they were spinning in the wreck or trying to slow up so hard that they slid the tires under the wreck. So they went through a lot of debris and different things. So everybody just wants to keep it clean.
Tire changers, wake up. You finally had to change tires.
That track position up front, why not? Might as well make sure that no flat tires, no damage,
Yeah. Are the tires up? Are they pointing in the right direction? Yeah. Stay out.
in the Daytona 500.
Still working on Truex.
Teammates. Around they go and off.
That was 2021.
Daytona 500. Are you kidding me?
This one sucks when you're that close.
See, forced Bubba below the yellow line. Black flag Cindric. Bubba wins. Come on.
Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Daytona 500.
They've shown good restraint with their commercials today. You want to know how you know Dave Meltzer's full of shit?
How?
He never gave Kurt Angle a 5-star match, and I can think of about 5 off the top of my head that he had. He also rated Take a Shit versus Jericho higher than Steamboat versus Flair at Chi-Town Rumble. See, this is my problem with fucking Meltzer. I like him as a person, but you're so full of shit. And then he bitched about Darby Allin calling out the Bucks on TV. And it's like, oh, you're mad that he told the truth about your little fucking butt buddies? Like, sorry. And I know Darby meant every fucking word. He was in Punk's group. He was a Punk guy, so he was a Punk and Cody guy. Darby. Oh, he shouldn't have said that on TV. No, he should have snuck behind closed doors and came to you and planted it with you so you could spread the fucking word around, which you wouldn't have because he's not the Bucks or Jericho.
He would just went and told the Bucks, and the Bucks would have got him fired.
Like what Jim Cornette said. Jim Cornette said, I'd like to apologize for ever bringing Chris Jericho to the fucking United States. I apologize. He said, well, he did have dual citizenship, but I'm the one that brought him here to fucking wrestle. So I apologize, everyone, that you have to watch this shit every week now.
That is Firebird 1, the General Motors Dream Car.
Whoa!
By Chief Stylist Harley.
Firebird won.
And it tops the Harley World Trophy. The most coveted
Yeah, Gregson had a problem on pit road. Good, like you said.
one of these drivers will win it in as few as 5 laps from now.
That's optimistic to think this race is only going to be 5 more laps. We're going to restart with 4 to go.
Outside for this
Petty Enterprises ain't been shit since 1984, and they still have more Daytona 500 wins than everybody.
Alex Bowman,
Oh, Lord.
Austin Cindric inside and Chase Elliott outside.
I wish the 48 and the 9 and the 24 would have all 3 lined up together.
Cindric's forward, and then
Maybe they're hoping Chastain, they'll push Chastain in front of fucking Byron, and then Byron slides up in front of them. Maybe, I don't know. Do we go green for the next 4 laps?
Chastain in the lead and rookie Zane Smith in 9th. 2 drivers.
Not with old blocking Ross.
Logano in his
Boy, you thought he was blocking before. Imagine what he's going to do now.
Can he keep that up?
He didn't do anything before that was that egregious.
do everything he
No,
can
but it
to
will
try to
be
win
now.
the
Yeah.
500, and he knows, all those guys know. They know
Cindric is the only guy up here that's won one of these.
comes with the Daytona 500, and this is just like you talk, one of those races that you
Just Cindric.
These Hendrick boys, 3 of them up there. How do they
Cindric.
work together and try to pounce on him, take advantage of that?
well, they lined up a little. It's interesting the way that they lined up because you got William Byron on the bottom.
I'd have lined up together. They could have picked the same lane.
48 Rex Bowman and the 9 of Elliott behind him, so it's just all going to come down to the pushes.
Only one driver in the top 10 has been to Daytona 500 victory lane, and that's Austin Cindric.
I called Takeshka Take a Shit because it's funny. I actually like him. But his name is literally spelled Take a Shit. So Cornette calls him Take a Shit. And then MJF called him that. Oh, Lord. Take a shit.
See that top row?
Oh, boy. I still got money up here, you know. I got Kyle Busch and Corey LaJoy.
That huge wreck, I don't think that's going to keep any of those guys from pushing any harder
Justin Haley.
than they were before.
Justin Haley trying to pull a miracle back there. He's going to need more help than that.
Not an option anymore.
He was hoping that somebody was going to go with him.
Strength in numbers.
There's some wild men here, Chastain and Cindric.
Right now. Keep an eye on that rearview mirror. The energy's going to come from
All right, we've just about made it one lap without killing each other here. 3 to go.
Camaros with Cindric's Ford, Bell and Nemechek in Toyotas.
I want to see a legit finish. I don't want to see bullshit overtimes. Race hard, but don't fucking crash, please. They're being patient right now. They're supposed to make it too early. You don't want to make it too late, but if you pull out a line now,
Where's this move going to come from?
48 pushing again. Ooh.
See the energy. The shot from Chase Elliott into his teammate Bowman. That's going to provide an opportunity.
One last Ford up here that can push their ass off. You know how the Fords can push. He just put Byron out front again.
Can he get him far enough in front for Cindric to make the lane change and have a shot to
Kyle Busch, third lane.
sits outside?
Kyle Busch. Chase Elliott saw it. He's like,
Lane still formed up. You see
Can't believe Kyle didn't shoot to the middle there on Chase.
side lane, and there
Oh, God, we're 3 wide. Oh, no. Did you see that?
Yes, I see it.
Ugh. Bill and Chase. Chase, he's there. He's there.
Huge pushes on that outside.
Damn it, Kyle Busch ain't going to win. His shit got stalled out. AJ Allmendinger and Corey LaJoy. Cindric. Byron's fucked now. Byron's fucked. He doesn't have Chase and he doesn't have Bowman. He might get Bowman back, but that ain't going to be enough. Byron's a sitting duck.
the same thing that happened to the top lane,
Worst case scenario for William Byron. He's leading, but he's a sitting duck.
leading the bottom lane with Austin Cindric behind him. Ross Chastain leading.
Oh, Corey. Oh. Save it. Don't you dare throw a caution. Caution's out. Byron wins. Lame. I'm not mad that Byron won. I'm mad at how it ended. I feel like Byron hit the white flag.
It's going to be close. It's going to be close.
We're going to get an instant, because if he hits the white flag and the caution came out, it's done. I think he hit the white flag. I think it's over. I think Hendrick just got a 1-2 finish with Byron and Bowman.
It was a block by him, caused Chastain to move down. Ross Chastain
Watch NASCAR be like, oh no, he didn't get to the line.
come around to see the final flag of the night. We are under caution with the accident happening.
At the worst possible time, an inch before the start-finish line.
Austin Cindric going for a wild ride here, as did Ross Chastain.
Did
Slide on, you see Bowman.
Bowman won?
Byron right there, but he to back it up and
I think Alex Bowman won, not William Byron.
Let's see a better angle.
from NASCAR.
One of them won. A Hendrick car won. I told you if a Hendrick car didn't win, they fucked up.
If it's going to be those two, you see the checkered flag out. It's a Hendrick motorcycle.
They don't go by scoring loops on the final lap. They will rewind and see, okay, at what point of the caution, who was in front. And I was like, oh, Byron's got it, right?
And the Daytona 500
Really? 24, okay.
goes to victory lane. William Byron
So
from
did they throw caution right when he hit the line? So William Byron did win.
Hendrick 1-2.
unbelievable 40.
I know the lights come on about a second, maybe two after they say caution. So you can't always go by the lights, but I thought Bowman really had a shot there.
I can't believe it. I was here for William Byron doing a thing. Normally when I'm here, he gets wrecked out. So I'm happy.
And last year he won like 6 races.
I wasn't here for any of them.
Oh, what the world in the world?
To Charlotte and hopped in legend cars. He started winning.
What the fuck was that?
Made a NASCAR one.
Ross probably tried to.
Did
I don't know what Ross is trying to do.
Last year and everything that William Byron and this team were
Bubba finished 6th?
these guys
Good job, Bubba.
So that's a hell of a bounce back from, oh shit, we're going to run out of gas.
with his team.
And I was like, oh, don't worry, you'll catch that caution. You'll be fine. I knew it, too. I was like, yeah, just ride in the back, run it as long as you can. Somebody will wreck.
24 victory lane at Daytona again. What a ride. What a finish. That was wild. It was so close to the start-finish line.
NASCAR's rigged.
Yeah, totally rigged. Even though Chase Elliott was like way the fuck on back in the
Remember I said William Byron's the luckiest man in Daytona and meant to win this race when he didn't get destroyed, when he was the one who got hooked into Brad. William Byron was dead sideways into Keselowski and he still won.
Good job, Willie D.
A few battle scars
At least Daytona 500 didn't go to overtime.
Triggered the big one.
No, it did not.
And got turned into Brad Keselowski.
Well, just some advice. I would stay
Finish
on the
kind of
grass.
bullshitty, but
Yeah, that damn wreck happened at the worst possible time. I was like, there's no way they threw the caution before he hit the line.
He's going to go right out there across Daytona. That's where I'd want to park him.
Byron had never finished better than 21st in the 500. Scoring Rick Hendricks 302nd.
Michael, do I need to give you a bet for the Xfinity race? I need odds.
Motorsports tying them with many races. For the most 500 wins, Richard Petty won 7.
Huh?
Petty, Pete Hamilton,
Anthony's in the bathroom.
Lane. That North Carolina-based team.
Well, gentlemen, what did we learn? Hendrick won 2 on their 40th anniversary. A legitimate winner.
William Byron goes to catch his flag after an event-filled Daytona 500.
alrighty, well, I'm gone.
You weren't next week, right? Okay. Well, you come hang out week after. I'm going to sit here and watch another race. Fucking Xfinity race is about to start in about an hour.
On the finish of the race, instead of going back to look at scoring loops, the race ends at the moment of caution. NASCAR goes back, reviews video evidence to determine the position of the cars and name a winner, who must still then complete the final lap and come to the checkered flag.
I was hoping Ross and Corey would slide through the grass and not hit anything, and we could keep it green, but they slid back up on the track and just destroyed somebody. So they had to throw the caution.
And William Byron at 26 years old, you've worked so hard in such a short period of time. How does Daytona 500 champion sound to you right now?
It sounds really damn good. It's thanks to an awesome crowd coming out. I have so many emotions. Obviously, hate what happened on the backstretch. I just got pushed and got sideways, but just so proud of this team, whole Exalta team.
If only he was driving the City Chevrolet car when he won.
So just extremely blessed and thankful for all the opportunities, and we just want to keep it going. We have a lot to prove this year, and this is a good start, obviously. Daytona 500, it's freaking awesome. Let's go.
William, you have not had a good track record here. Never even finished in the top 10. What was the difference here tonight in getting yourself positioned to be there at the end?
I don't know, just really good strategy. We obviously laid back and tried to save fuel for most of the race, and we would get up there at the end of the stages and make some moves, and I see Boss Man coming.
Brock Beard said was the moment of caution at the finish line. Looked like it was still green after they hit the line, and then Bowman took the lead. I don't know.
Allows us to do this. And a kid from restart computers and
Well, a computer. He said the thing. He said the thing.
I wish my dad was here.
He
He's
raced on a computer.
we've been through so much, and we said
Bubba Wallace finished 5th, apparently, according to the
race. This is so
unofficial results.
See your boss right there, Mr. Hendrick waiting for him.
Shitty ending to a good race. I'm not sure that. See, I'm a little annoyed. I can't definitively say Bowman or Byron won the race. I feel like Bowman won, maybe.
How close was that from your perspective as you crossed the line? Yeah, I was pretty sure William had us, but you're going to let him debate it, right? I think a couple hundred more feet, and obviously we had the run, but just so proud of everybody at Hendrick Motorsports. It's 40 years to the day since they were the first race. So to get a Hendrick Motorsports 1-2, have the 24 car in victory lane. Obviously, I wish it was our Ally 48, but it was a great day for us. So
That was like the Sopranos ending to a Daytona 500.
I feel like I made a couple mistakes early and kind of learned throughout the day. And when it came down to the end, I feel like I made the right moves. Having to go up and block the top lane at the end with like 3 to go there, that just slowed us down and kind of killed the momentum of the middle. But still second place in the Daytona 500. HMS 1-2. Great for Chevrolet and everybody involved. So wish it was one spot better, but still proud of the whole team. Thanks, Alex.
Chevrolet considered an underdog coming into the 500. The Toyotas won the qualifying races. The Fords won the front row.
People are bitching. He calls the wrecks. He calls the wrecks, and he won. Well, it worked out that way. Kinda. Corey and fucking Ross calls this wreck, in my opinion. Prove me wrong on this replay. Yeah, that was more Ross than it was Byron. Byron barely moved. Cindric's the one who was blocking guys below the yellow.
Wrong time, and William Byron winds up winning the race with the timing of the caution on the white flag lap.
Yeah, I want to see when these I'm going to pause my TV when the caution lights come on. Ah, I see. Okay, from Bowman's onboard, the caution light, the green light turned off, and Byron still had a nose in front of him. And then they turned yellow. So it's kind of a weird situation. God, Ross made a great move. That was really close with the caution light, but I saw it from Bowman's onboard. It looks like Byron did win. Just barely. But that's all that matters. It doesn't matter if it's barely. He won.
Vice Chair of Hendrick Motorsports, Ross Chastain is known for making the big move, the Hail Melon, the win last November at Phoenix. And he was probably one move away from winning the Daytona 500 tonight. It is William Byron and Hendrick Motorsports who get to celebrate the great American race.
And people are crying because the race ended under caution. What do you want them to fucking do? Cars were crashed about 10 feet past the start-finish line. It's not like they wrecked off a 2 and could possibly come back around. So, I don't know. People are stupid. People that don't know shit about racing say a lot of dumb stuff sometimes. William Byron wrecked everybody. No, he didn't. William Byron did not cause that last wreck. He didn't cause the other wreck. He's the one who got fucking hooked by Bowman on the other wreck. So I don't see how Byron's getting blamed for either of those wrecks since literally none of them were his fault. Like, sorry. But it's weird we have a debatable finish. But that one shot of Bowman's on board, he was just an inch behind the nose of the 24 when the light turned off, and that's when they call caution, and then the lights illuminate after that. They kind of could have threw the caution as soon as the two cars got down on the grass, and they could have had a green white checkered. But we could sit here and second guess this all day long, man. God, we got another damn race to watch. You'd be okay racing back under what? Yeah, I think there should be like a spot on the racetrack where it's like, okay, if the wreck happens past here, we can race back on the final lap. I wish they'd do something like that. Like, okay, we're coming out of turn 2 and a wreck happens. Okay, race back. But that's a slippery slope as well. I feel like now I can definitively say Byron won after seeing that shot of Bowman's on board. Because you can see the 24 next to him when the light turns out. And Byron's still ahead. It's almost as close as Logano Jr. from Talladega in 2015 in the fall. That stupid ass race. When Fox comes back from commercial, their shit's really loud.
Sport has to offer. William Byron getting it done. It's the 24 in 2024, winning the Daytona 500 after a crazy finish. Take a look at that. That says it all. Rick Hendrick, Jeff Gordon giving each other a huge hug. It's the 11th career win for William Byron. It's his second Daytona win, of course, the first in the
All I know is a Hendrick car won this race for sure.
Hi, everyone. Shannon Spake, Larry McReynolds,
Be right
two-time
back.
Daytona 500.
We're about to end the stream anyway. I'm just hanging around for a few more minutes.
2010.
And then I'll stream the. I'm going to stream the Xfinity race, so you're not done with me
It was just
tonight.
yesterday that we were going, who is this kid that Rick Hendrick is replacing Jeff Gordon with in that 24 car? But that is no longer the case because this kid is now a Daytona 500 champ.
Well, and he's showing he can win at any type of racetrack. It doesn't matter if it's a short track, a road course, an intermediate track, and you talked about it, his 11th career win. Yeah, he's won at Daytona before, and it was his very first career win in the summer race a few years ago. But to your point, now he is a Daytona 500 champion.
Yeah, and I think if we just back up to last year, the 6 wins he had, he was the favorite heading into the playoffs. Probably a little disappointed he didn't win the championship, but I would say this would be the best consolation prize to that, being able to win the Daytona 500. And that moment he had where he met Rick Hendrick on the infield, that's a moment he'll never forget.
100%. It was a 1-2 finish for Hendrick Motorsports. Of course, Alex Bowman finishing second. Chase Elliott a little further back in 14th. He's with Josh Sims.
Chase Elliott comes home 14th in the Daytona 500. How would you describe your night, the way things played out, and overall what it means for your organization to see a teammate with the Daytona 500?
Yeah, really cool. Super happy for everybody at Hendrick Motorsports. Obviously, a lot of effort goes into this weekend and to kick off the 40th season with a win like that. It's got to be a really big deal. So I'm happy for William, happy for the boss. Congrats to all the 24 guys. William was right.
At least I'll get a little break in before the Xfinity race.
He did the best job there.
It's not going to start till after 9.
So proud of our effort. I thought we were nice to finish one, and hate kind of made a mistake there, got indecisive on my lanes there on that last lap, and cost us a much better finish. I'm not sure if I could ever got to the front row, but certainly would have liked the opportunity at it. But nonetheless, it was thought we executed the day pretty solid, and Hendrick Motorsports got a win, so not all bad.
Thanks, Chase.
It's a family sport, and we have seen that family, the Byron family, alongside William throughout his career.
All right, I'll be back in an hour for the Xfinity race.
We'll be right back.
We're going to stream that too, because why not? We made it this far. The Daytona 800 rolls on. I'll be back.